he did the hesitation like he was going to do a reverse pivot and kick out to Josh Hart. He keeps it, and then he does a bounce pass in the paint, which is a coach's pet peeve.
Yes, yes.
You're doing a bounce pass to your big, like, oh my God, man. Oh, and the crazy shit is too, right? We was in a bonus with 8.5 minutes left. Yes. Bro, like, how do we walk out of there victorious? Oh, you know what messed up on momentum? That dumbass alley-oop they tried when they could have tied the game.
Go to the basket.
Oh, yes.
He threw an alley-oop to top, and it ended up being a turnover that led to someone getting fouled, and now a tie game just became a 4-point game again. You know what I mean? 4 points is a lot in the playoffs on the road.
Yo, man. Hold on.
Yo, peace to those black people in America. Peace to everybody. Yo, I think that the only thing I'm standing on is Brunson driving. They exactly what they did, and I told you what Spoelstra was going to do. He was not going to let Brunson beat them. After a while, he just ran a box and one. He said, "I'm going to take Julius Randle over there. Every time you get the ball, I'm just going to keep running the double team at you, and I'm going to make Josh Hart shoot. I'm going to make Grimes shoot, and I'm going to let Julius Randle shoot." Grimes was 0 for 4 for 3-point land tonight. No, Grimes made one.
And
Grimes made.
I think the big heat.
Yeah,
Grimes made one.
Grimes made a. Yeah,
maybe I'll look at the second half.
I'm getting what you said, beloved.
Maybe I'll look at the second half, but I know Grimes wasn't knocking it down. And what's the key to me? What I looked at in this game was what was RJ Barrett gonna do? And he did what he was supposed to do. Nothing. He turned the ball over. He got stripped. It was a lackluster performance by him. And listen, I'm a Knicks fan just like everybody else. I'm satisfied with the way the season ended. I know what we have. You know what evaluating talent is. I don't know what you thought this team was going to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. You thought this team was going to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. You thought this team was going to do what?
But hold on. No. Hold on, beloved. Let me just say this real quick. No. Because this is what I don't understand about, just some Knicks fans. It ain't about I thought they was going to the Eastern Conference Finals. We had a legit chance. Once again, I love Spoelstra. Spoelstra ain't doing nothing special tonight. Brunson had 40. He had no help. So y'all could be like, hold on. For one, timely turnovers. How many layups Barrett missed? How many times Randle was under the basket and kept fading away with a little man on him? So at the end of the day, Brunson literally got no help and almost beat Miami Heat by himself.
Okay, correct.
Miami Heat is not all that.
Correct.
They not shots and they make free throws. But hold on, coach. So when, of course, in the beginning of the season, you going, we might not make the Eastern Conference Finals. But in this series, we had an opportunity to. We really did. I don't see how y'all.
The reason why I don't see that is because in the beginning, like if you want to take it from your logic, in the beginning of the season, I knew what RJ Barrett was. And I knew when times like this come, this was going to be the problem. And when we had an opportunity to have a better shot than we had today, we didn't take it. So when you guys kept riding it out with RJ Barrett, I kept telling y'all, 2020, then 10 weeks of straight 7-point games is not going to cut it. And it showed his head right here. The most important game of the season, he didn't show up. He turned the ball over. He wasn't aggressive in the second half. And listen, it's fine by me because I knew what we was going to do. So I don't think we had a shot. We didn't have a shot because you have a certain – listen, when a good coach knows your personnel, that's what Spoelstra did. Spoelstra said, you have 41 and the rest of y'all going to beat me. And we couldn't do it.
I go ahead, boss man, whatever y'all want to say. I respect your knowledge, but I'm a disagree to a certain extent that Brunson was by himself, and it showed what Miami did. They was even. Bam went crazy. Jimmy Butler came on late. They players hit 3-point shots when they needed to. They got turnovers when they needed to. Brunson was literally by himself. So for me, if we get a little bit of help, we either going to Game 7 or we win in the series. So I really think we had a real opportunity to make the Eastern Conference Finals, and I'm very upset at this loss because we had the game in the bag.
There was a play where we had a good trap set up on Jimmy Butler. And goes to the middle, catches the ball, and then Julius Randle don't sprint down to stop Bam from catching the dunk. Like little shit like that agitates me as a coach.
But you know something, man. I'm sorry.
You know we trapping and you're not sprinting down to help Mitchell Robinson. Like shit like that agitates me.
I just believe in all. I mean, I don't disagree with you. None of what you guys said was great, but we have to realize also Robinson didn't do nothing for us this whole series. He didn't do nothing. What did he do? We need a person. We need 5 guys that can score the basket, not 4 guys. You need 5 guys. You can make that face all you want to, beloved, but Robinson's a defensive player. You need offense from him. You don't. Bam can double team anybody. Like Robinson's on the court. They double anybody.
Boss man, like for example, there was a play where Josh Hart drives baseline. He knows Bam is gonna step over and play help. Josh Hart does the jump pass and Mitchell Robinson don't catch it.
Nope. Like several times.
Like as a big man, you just got to be ready for like. I think Hartenstein, however you pronounce his name, played a hell of a game tonight.
Absolutely.
He kept us in the game in the fourth quarter with some of his hustle plays. And I honestly think that down the stretch, I might have liked to see him in the game over Mitchell Robinson. In just my opinion. I think that trust his unit a little bit too much. Like, for example, I would have kept Obi Toppin in down the stretch. He did nothing wrong. His defensive intensity was there. He's not forcing shots. But you got to trust your players.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Coach, I'm gonna be honest. What I've been saying, and everybody was laughing at me, and I'm gonna say it again. We have a whole bunch of B+, C- players. None of them is starters on a good team. When you watch these games, defensively they're terrible. No rotation, no type of energy. Like Randall and Barrett, maybe some of the worst defenders in the league. Like that's a fact.
A lot of shots, you got to be ready to defend.
That's a fact. Josh Hart at times, which I love his intensity and his energy, sometimes does the most boneheaded plays. So, you know, I'm just upset because, you know, the Knicks always going to be the butt of everybody's jokes. Everybody going to laugh and this and that. But I'm mad more so the fact that Miami ain't that good. And Jimmy Butler ain't no fucking killer. He ain't nobody to be scared of.
I mean,
that shit is getting me tight.
We did have a chance to beat them, but I'm going to let Beloved go.
Sorry, we had a chance to beat them, man.
I'm just going to say this. You know, my whole thing with all of this is we just didn't play well. And we have to realize, too, reality sits in. Miami is that good, man. They're that good. Think what they did last year, man. They're that good. And I'm with Beloved also with this, that we need to just get better next year. We need to get better. We need to move on. I'm not saying moving one of them players, but we didn't play well in this series. We did not play well. We was playing regular season basketball while Miami was playing playoff basketball. It's a total different game, man, when you're in the playoffs. Go ahead, Beloved, because I know you scratching right there and everything. I love when you start talking and getting into your stuff and all that.
I think that the plays that Coach is talking about, I think those plays do count in a culture building situation. But at this point, you know your personnel. So you know that you have a power forward that scores that doesn't play defense. So what you do with that is you put a defensive-minded center behind him. That's why you got to keep Mitchell Robinson in the game. Not saying that Mitchell Robinson shouldn't get better offensively. He should. Not saying he should not. Everyone should get better. But like when you know your personnel, that's your personnel. So we get him and Ha and say get rid of this person, get rid of that person, and all that. That's not how the NBA works. That's not how you get better. By doing this, get rid of person. We went through 10 years of not making the playoffs. We went through a lot of years of saying, yo, I just want a competitive team. You have a competitive team. You have to ride with what you have. Now, that doesn't mean ride until you have into a brick wall. You can make changes. You had an opportunity. All ball. Y'all gotta remember, at least 60% of Knicks fans said, keep RJ Barrett, keep Obi Toppin, keep Quickly. They're young studs. Donovan Mitchell's is gonna make us one-dimensional. Listen, I don't care what nobody says, and nobody says. I'd rather do Donovan Mitchell, Julius Randle, and Brunson over, over RJ Barrett. And if you think RJ Barrett is not better than Donovan Mitchell, if you think the Knicks wouldn't have a better chance with Donovan Mitchell in this playoff series, you just want to stick to your point. All the X's and O's, right? All the X's and O's. I know one thing: Donovan Mitchell ain't driving to the basket and getting stripped by Kyle Lowry. I know that. I seen that man have 70. I seen him average 40 in a series, and I know he's not doing that. I know he's not doing what RJ Barrett did tonight. I know he's not doing what RJ Barrett did.
I have to agree with that, beloved. My whole thing with that, you guys are coaches. I would have did a little different substitution. I'd have had Grimes on Butler. You know, every time he switched every time he scored on RJ. Every time.
You only can substitute what you have. They held on to what they have, and they didn't play well.
They didn't play well.
And they have to admit that. You held on to Obi Toppin. He had 7 points. He had 8 points in 2 games. That's what you want to put out there? So you want to sit down Julius Randle because his body language and put 8 points out there? Obi Toppin had 8 points in 2 games.
Yo, hold on. Let me say this real quick. I'm not even talking about offense. Let me make a few points. Duncan Robinson didn't play all season. He became a factor. Kevin Love is 50 years old.
He wasn't a factor last 2 games.
Kyle Lowry, bro, if Kevin Love is giving you a 3 or 2 in an offensive rebound or something like that, that's a factor. Kyle Lowry, once again, we letting a player that shouldn't beat us. He shouldn't be able to make those plays. He shouldn't be able to do up and unders. He shouldn't be wide open to shoot threes. Defensively, we are terrible in terms of the defensive coach. Barrett, Randall, I don't know what happened with Grimes. I don't know what happened with Josh Hart. They played no defense. Miami tried to give us this game. Miami, with the silly turnovers, they went cold, and we still couldn't take advantage. We still giving the ball up. Once again, you couldn't even take Brunson out the game. He couldn't even get a breather. Randall literally had Randall was 6'9",
6'7". He's 6'7".
Well, what, 6'4", 6'5"?
Yeah. But they have but all ball. But I'm just going to add what you just said. He took Randall and Brunson out at the same time.
For the 10-point lead, but hold on. So then let me ask you a question. I'm glad you brought that up. And Fabian, me and Fabian was doing voice notes. All ball. With a 10-point lead, you took your 2 starters out, right? Your 2 star players, and you left your 3rd star player out there. Guess what happened?
The lead.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you RJ Barrett's stat line
terrible
on that 7? Okay.
Yeah, I know what happened. I was watching it. But listen. Once again, I know all that. I don't even care about that part. Defensively, we literally got no stops and couldn't stop guys that was either just in the G League or a guy like Kyle Lowry who shouldn't be beating you. That's the problem. Barrett is younger. Grimes is younger.
I think that what I believe happened along the way too, and you guys, coach, can probably attest to this, is the full court press took time off the clock for them. It was harder for the Knicks to score then. If you're taking time off the clock and you're trying to get into your set play, it makes it harder. Not having Quickly on that court, we saw the difference. Like Coach said, they exposed us the right way. All they did was expose us. And like I agree with what you said, AllBall, we gave it to them.
Yeah.
We gave it to them.
And can I say one thing? We could get mad at Julius Randle for not posting up all we want, but he can't post up if Mitchell Robinson can't play outside of the opposite box. Because all that's going to happen is once he goes middle, the other big man helps. So I think that our X factor was Hartenstein, and Tibbs didn't see that. Because the only way, at least Hartenstein can hit a 15-foot jump shot. This way, Bam can't help, and then Julius Randle could post up Max Strus.
Right.
Because they had no power forward. They had nobody Julius Randle's side beside Bam. You know what I mean?
And that's why I said Bam. And that's why I said that.
Coach,
that's why I said Randle should have started at center. You got to do something different, man.
What I'm saying is that in order to win this series, you had to throw a knuckleball.
Correct.
You had to do something that's out of the ordinary to playoffs.
Right.
This is when big players make big plays.
You feel that the knuckleball, and you feel that the knuckleball was
the only reason is because Mitchell Robinson is extremely one-dimensional, meaning in the playoffs you can bring him off the bench to do what he does, which is defensive rebounding and blocking shots. But on offense, he's bringing us clutter. So we need to score more. We need to sit him down for a little bit and tell him, bro, we need you to put in your 10, 15 minutes strong doing what you do. Because if we have you out there for 30 minutes, you just taking up too much space.
But at the same time, Coach, Brunson got to see that and throw the ball up. Throw the ball to Robinson. Throw it up. You gotta keep the big guy in the game. If you're gonna keep him in the game, he has to touch the ball. You can't just give me the ball, I'm getting your rebounds, and I'm not doing nothing else.
So, Coach, let me ask you a question. So you feel next year Mitchell Robinson should come off the bench or be limited minutes?
Honestly. Only because what impact does he have beside a lob threat? And
I think you adjust, Coach.
And defensive rebounding.
On the offensive.
I think you adjust to the situation. Beloved.
So you just said that what threat he brings to the game besides defensive rebounding and offensive rebounding and what else you said? So you bring
right. No, and that's one thing a big man needs.
Yes. So you feel that he should be benched because he can't catch the ball consistently. Does he catch the loud passes? Yes. Does he box? Okay. But it's not the NBA. The game is not only on the offense. You're screaming defense, but you want to take out your maybe your second best defender, your first rim protector, and the only rim protector you got.
Series?
Maybe in total that I saw, I gotta look at the box score, but I saw maybe
that's a blocker game. You telling me any center can't get a block? What up, Damo? You know what I mean? Like if you're not dominate,
more than that.
If you're not gonna dominate at what you do,
I really don't know what you mean.
Like for example, right? Like imagine Jalen Brunson didn't get in the paint. You wouldn't play him as much because he's not doing what he's good at.
Yo, listen, hold on. Let me say something. I mean, everybody's making good points. I respect all y'all opinions. But at the end of the day, Brunson had us in the game. He literally played by himself. Like he had no help. And if we don't make a move, like I told you, and I'm dead serious, if we don't get rid of Brunson or Randall, I'm done.
Randall
is not getting us to the motherland.
Randall.
I'm sorry.
It's Randall. It's Julius. It's Randall, bro.
No,
I'm telling you, he gotta go.
No, it's both. Both of them kids. Man, listen, man, y'all. Listen, I'm saying either one gotta go, and if Randall goes, Barrett gotta come off the bench. Listen, man, we have an opportunity to really make some noise in the NBA right now. I'm tired of being a laughing stock. I'm tired of people being disrespectful. We had an opportunity to do something. Randall and Barrett is not a good fit. Now, which one would I rather have? The only reason why I would rather have Barrett is because he seems like he cares a little bit. Randall don't care, bro. I don't like Randall at all. Barrett, them dudes literally, if they not scoring, they can't do nothing else. They're not going to rebound. They're not going to scrap. They're not going to dive for the ball. They're not going to get rebound. They're not going to make a great defensive play. They're not going to do anything. Like if you can't take Brunson out the game to give him a 2-minute rest to uphold a lead, or even stay.
That's a good point you make there.
That's a problem.
Or more.
You go home,
problem,
and you go home to your girl, and you could tell just by the look on her face she got an attitude today. That's what I saw with Julius Randle this whole series. He got a like this mushy face of like
whole
I'm tired.
He like that. He ain't
like, bro.
So if we replace All Ball, if you replace Julius Randle, do you feel that you have to get a person that's better than him at the position or a better fit for the team?
A better fit for the team. To me, we need a better fit for the team.
Yeah, that's
we need a shooter. We need
lacking.
like Miami got about 3
shooters.
knockdown shooters.
We don't have no.
We don't have.
I agree. I think
shooters.
the Knicks don't have no shooting. I think they have no shooting coming off the bench, and I think they like Grimes for maybe a little slasher. I think not having Quickly hurt, but I don't think that getting losing in the semifinals make you a laughing stock anymore. I don't think making the playoffs every year right now, makes you a laughing stock. The Knicks are not the laughing stock anymore. The Knicks are not the bottom of the barrel of the league. I think you kind of like living in the past and you still traumatized from those years. The Knicks got knocked out in the semifinals. They have 2 bona fide all-stars, and they did what they had to do. They came up against a tough matchup. But I'm not trading these players just for anybody. And as much as I don't like RJ Barrett, I'm not giving him away for anybody. You got to have to show me a clear upgrade if I'm trading somebody, because it already took me 10 to 15 years to get these players. When the last time the Knicks had 2 multiple all-stars? Or Julius Randle, you can like him or not like his body language or whatever. If you made Julius Randle available today, you will have 32 people calling you because you're about to trade for a 4-time all-star and a 2-time all-NBA
I disagree.
player. So if you want to give him away and you want to go 30 and 30 again, go ahead. But I bet you one thing.
Yeah, but beloved, hold on, but beloved, you making points on here that's kind of wrong. If you saying his stock is like that, we wouldn't be giving him away. We'd get something for him.
Yeah, but the statement. Okay, then if you're getting something for him, there was 2 other power forwards. All the GMs in the league felt that were better than him. You know who they were? Giannis and who's the second power forward? Anthony Davis. Those are the only 2 power forwards that GMs felt that were better than him. So if you trade for somebody that's below him, are you going up or are you going down?
But you just asked me a question and you agreed, which you was like, should we trade for a better fit?
A better fit, it doesn't mean it's a better player. And in this NBA, this is not 1988 where you can have 10 Charles Oakleys and do it. No, you have to have skilled players. He's a very skilled player. And right now, listen to the statement I'm saying. Right now, how's he a skilled player? A lot of power forwards can't shoot. He can dribble. He can go to the basket. He can. You think he's not? Oh boy. Well, then guess what?
No,
32 GMs say he's the third best power forward.
All ball.
Clearly.
All ball. I love you. All ball. I love you and everything.
Stop.
And we're a little upset about the whole thing too with the Knicks. We are. You gotta clear your mind and say, you gotta clear your mind. And let me just say this, because when you go back to the start of the season and watching Randolph play basketball, he did it all. Hit the 3, rebound. Go look at it. Go look at it. I'm telling you.
No, he did not.
Delusional right now.
I'm telling you.
No, I didn't like. Hold on. No, I ain't. Hold on. How
you don't like him, but
you don't like him.
No one's like him.
What is he doing? Y'all bugging.
He drives. He's very fit.
And he brings the ball up court.
Hold on. Be honest. I don't know. Like this. I want you to be very honest. At the power forward position, there's not many players, and right now, today, only 2 players are ranked higher than him at the power forward position. Can you please explain to All Ball? He does a lot of things at his position. He rebounds the ball at a high frequency. Are you going to say he doesn't?
He doesn't. No,
brother.
His rebounding never made his rebounding never made a difference in no game.
What you're saying, what you're feeling, what he does is 2 different things, brother. He can handle the ball. He can shoot the ball.
He averaged 2 rebounds. No, he can't. They allow him to do that.
What do you mean they allow him to do that?
He's terrible. They allow him to do that.
Okay, if they allow him to do that, they allow him to do that, made him an all-star. They allow him to do that, made him an all-NBA player. Do you think that doesn't mean nothing?
That's because that other guy was on the side of him, man.
He made an All-NBA team without Brunson.
Stop.
What are you talking about? So okay, so then excuse that. So excuse that one.
All right.
I'll give you this year. So excuse the other one. So why he made the all other NBA team then? Brunson wasn't there.
Oh. I'm talking about this year, bro. Listen,
What?
I'm not. See, this is what y'all trying to do. I'm talking about this year. Yeah, I'm talking about this year.
But you just said the only reason. Listen to what I'm saying. You just said the only reason why he made an All NBA team because Brunson was next to him. Correct? Did you just say that? Okay, so now I just asked you, how did he make the other All NBA team with no Brunson? And you said that don't matter? That doesn't make any sense to what you just answered. That we could be mad and be upset, but we do got to still be logical.
Figure that.
You can't be logical.
Y'all listen. Y'all sitting up here telling me he does it all.
What facts would you need?
This is
what facts would you need to?
This is
what facts would you need to back this up? Then
he has the opportunity and he has the capability of doing it all. But when it comes down to the game and it presents itself, he doesn't do it all. He becomes very one-dimensional. Don't get me wrong. Like you remember Lamar Odom game?
Yeah.
Lamar Odom did it all. He doesn't play on Lamar Odom's level. Lamar Odom is the power forward that did it all. Any given night, he could give you 16 rebounds. He could give you 10 assists. He could give you 25 points.
Hold on, coach. When Randall gets the ball, I cringe. Like, he never looks good when he dribbles. He's terrible on the post. He's all day with little. So when y'all say he does it all, I don't agree. He don't block shots. He's never made a great defensive play. He don't lock nobody down. And so I'm saying when I say he does it all,
let me ask you a question, Coach. So you feel like all the accolades Randall has got in his career are just what? If he doesn't do none of these things, you say he doesn't.
The accolades
he just does it in the regular season. You're saying
not a competitive nature at his position. Name the 10 best power forwards in the NBA.
That's what.
You're
making my point.
Name the 10 best power forwards.
So what I'm saying is, if we have a top 5 power forward, we can't just give that away.
But only because the power forward is a dying position. Who they have Joe Ingles.
So the position is becoming more of a stretch
forward. Jay Crowder playing power forward. PJ Tucker playing power forward. Bron James listed as the power forward.
So I say one of the things you should be able to do right now in this NBA climate as a powerful position.
Absolutely.
Yes,
correct?
Pick and pop, yes. But you should also be
pick and pop. Can he pick and pop?
Well, nobody does. No one does it that consistent.
Okay, can he shoot the 3? Can he shoot the 3?
Yes.
Can he shoot the 3 at a high rate for his position?
Catch and shoot.
I'm asking Coach because I'm just asking Coach because he's coach.
But does he take those shots?
Can he shoot the 3
he
at a high rate?
He doesn't take those shots. He'd rather do step backs. And this is where it comes down to. He has the ability, but his mindset isn't there.
So his mindset is not there and he's still...
No, I'm being honest, right? Why did the Lakers trade Randall? Huh?
Because they wanted to free up money.
Why did the Pelicans trade Randall?
Pay him.
Right, and why are we going
they had to free up money. We're not going to trade him, but if we do, it's probably to free up money.
There.
If they get,
he's good until he's not.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So until we free up money, so when we do trade Randall, who is the expected free agent you're freeing up the money for?
A Pascal Siakam.
Cat is a free agent.
These are players that would
put freeing up
Julius
the money
Randle in a package for at least.
Okay. You're freeing up the money for Giannis. That's the only at the next season. If you free up Julius Randle, you're freeing him up for Giannis. The Knicks are not trading Julius Randle for Cat. Let me ask you a question. You rather have Cat than Julius Randle?
7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'm taking Cat.
Beloved, like, come on, beloved.
You rather have Cat?
It's not even close. Okay. Stop. Yeah.
And he shows up in the playoffs,
have you
right?
Seen him in?
It's a lot of.
You've seen him in the playoffs 4 times.
And
who brought? Wait. But who brought him in?
Hold on. You telling me you would rather?
Who brought him in?
Right.
Him and
Can
Edwards.
we say that Julius Randle has brought the Knicks to the playoffs every time they've made it?
Yes. Against Atlanta, he brought them there. Every time Julius Randle was on the Knicks made the playoffs, he was their best player by far. Who was the best player by far last year on the Knicks?
No.
They made the playoffs last year? I mean,
It's Atlanta, yes.
the year before that, Atlanta, against Atlanta. Who's the best player? Okay. The year before that, the Knicks made the playoffs, right? Out first round.
I believe you're right. I believe you're right, beloved.
Double check. I believe
you're right, beloved.
Bro, I said, yo, beloved, relax, beloved.
My point is, yes, he's brought the team to the playoffs. He brought the team to the playoffs.
So the last 4 years,
who's the best player by far?
No.
It's 2 years. It's 2 times. We lost to the Hawks and we just made it now. We made it, we missed it.
He's only been there 3 years.
No, before that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What happened the year before the Hawks? What happened the year before the Hawks?
No, we were like 39, 43, right?
That was the bubble year. Year.
Oh, that's why I said real quick, double check. But hold on, let me ask y'all a question. You really would take Randle over
the only power
Anthony
forwards I'm trading Julius Randle for is obvious out the stratosphere is Giannis, Anthony Davis, Pascal Siakam, and maybe Brandon Ingram if he plays the 4. Like just for the size. I'm not trading for Zion. I'm not trading for none of those. I'm good. I see Cat Williams. He's always. You think Julius Randle cries? Ask a person in Minnesota how many times they hate watching Cat Williams crying. You come out taking threes, he'll take 1,000 threes. You care about pick and pop? You think Julius Randle's running pick and pop, coach? I mean, you think Cat Williams is running pick and pop?
You calling him Cat
he
Williams?
Plays point guard.
I know what you mean. What you
call it? Yeah. You think he's not playing pick and pop? He had a pick and pop point guard with D'Angelo Russell. How that worked out for him? How Jimmy Butler Jimmy Butler like Williams when he was in Minnesota?
You got a
how
point
he liked him. What did since Jimmy Butler's the hardest working man? What did Jimmy Butler say when he left Minnesota?
That nobody does like Cat. I give you that.
But to be honest, just my opinion, I've always been like this. I don't care what Jimmy Butler feels about Cat. I'm saying
I think
who I want on my team, who I think is a better player. I'm taking Cat over Julius Randle without hesitation. I don't care what Jimmy Butler
but that shows up. But you complaining about Julius Randle's work ethic and attitude, and there's a player that's speaking on his attitude and said that and showed they're documented interviews about that practice. He almost started crying.
No, right.
Am I lying? Can you please speak to this?
Cat has the same attitude issue that Julius Randle does. I do agree.
Yeah.
So what are you trading for?
I take that back.
Pascal Siakam is the only person available. Now, if you say, yo, Pascal for Julius Randle straight up, I'll do that.
We don't got to question his
I know
effort.
he's going to play defense.
You shouldn't have to question your superstar's effort.
That's my thing. No one called Julius Randle a superstar. He's never been a superstar.
In my opinion,
I've never said he's a superstar.
He's on that level where he can be labeled as a superstar. If you can be a player that can bring a franchise to the playoffs, you're a superstar. Anthony Edwards is a superstar, whether we like it or not. Do we make the Knicks make the playoffs in the past 3 years if Julius Randle isn't here?
No.
Right. So that's a
no
superstar.
Way. My answer is no way.
Do they?
Maybe.
So, no. Do they make it this year without Brunson?
They would.
Yes.
Maybe.
You be the 8 seed.
Did they do it last year? Did they do it last year?
Okay, let me ask you this. Yes. With Julius Randle.
Year before last.
I mean,
they didn't make no playoffs last year. No, they did.
They made the playoffs.
What was the roster? Let's look. All right, but what was the roster? Y'all telling me this year, without what Brunson did, with no Brunson, the same team.
A seed, yes. I think you have a clear shot. Possible A seed, yes. Now, last year with no Brunson, the year before last with no Brunson, when Julius Randle was healthy, he made the All-Star team. Did you make the playoffs?
And last year, Julius Randle got hurt,
Yeah.
and that's why we didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, Julius and Robinson was hurt last year, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurt.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of them was hurt. Okay. With no Robinson and no Julius Randle, did RJ Barrett take the Knicks to the playoffs?
No. Can I be honest? We forgetting
No.
that RJ Barrett was the second option on his college team. He was never the number one option before.
Coach, I don't know why you're not telling me that, because I never liked him. I think he's way overrated. I would trade him for Kyle Kuzma. I would trade him for Scotty Barnes. Coach, would you trade RJ Barrett right now for Kyle Kuzma?
Oh, any day.
Would you
day of the week?
Trade him for Scotty Barnes?
I'm big time UNC fan. Scotty Barnes, my guy.
Okay. Well, besides being a guy, I know he's going to play defense. He's a big-time player. He wants to take the big-time shot, and he's not going to get hurt by Kyle Lowry.
Ambitious players in New York. The only ambitious player I seen tonight was fucking Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, and Mitchell Robinson on certain plays. And Hartenstein.
If we don't make
we need players that match Tom Thibodeau's intensity.
Just that simple.
Thibodeau is an intense coach.
Or get rid of Thibodeau.
We don't have enough intense players. Like what dogs do we put on the court?
No,
we need some.
We need some.
We need some.
You may not like this statement, but you gotta maybe y'all all basketball minds, so you will understand this statement. The people in the chat may not. You know who'll be a good coach for this team if you stay constructed like this, and I think will get the most out of this team. D'Antoni. D'Antoni will get the most out of a team like this because they're mid-grade defensively. But if you want to run and gun, if you had Quickly healthy and you had Grimes, the offense will move better and it will move faster. It would not be get a stop, bring it down, set up. D'Antoni will have them more athletically moving, and I think Brunson, I think RJ Barrett will be more successful in a system like that, and I think Julius Randle will be even more successful. What do you think about that, AllBall?
I mean, to be honest, I never liked Tom Thibodeau, but I think no matter what coach is there, I'm not going to put all the blame on Tibbs because he got us here. Need some shooters. So to be honest, I agree with what you said, but
I'm just saying that if you're going to stay intact with a team like this, this may not be the right team for him to coach.
No, I don't. Hold on. I like D'Antoni, but no, I don't.
Hey, beloved,
this team for D'Antoni,
beloved, I like him I would like him to be a part of the coaching staff. As far as the offensive plays, when they call him plays like that, yes, I love that.
Right.
Because none of his teams won a championship team. None of his team won a championship. So that doesn't work all the time.
But he would have if Chris Paul didn't get hurt.
Huh?
His team got robbed.
He would have if Chris Paul didn't get hurt in Houston.
But whether he got hurt or not, I'm not saying that.
He would have won it
but
twice.
He didn't win. That's
D'Antoni would have won it twice.
He did not win. That's what I'm saying. He did not win. The offense will be good. I totally agree with that. But you need that defense too. And you need a killer person like AllBall was saying. We need another person. We all like the Knicks. We all want the Knicks to win, but I'm not taking this personal at all. I'm not gonna lose no sleep over this, you know.
I'm definitely gonna get some sleep. You know, it's all in fun, but I'm just upset because, like I said, I just feel this season was wide open, and we had an opportunity to really make some noise. And yeah, we did good, but we had an opportunity and a chance to do better. And why not do better? And I feel we dropped the ball on so many occasions, on so much. Like I said, Miami, yeah, they beat us, but mostly we beat ourselves. Like last night, Miami wanted us to go to Game 7. Like they almost handed us the game. We gave them the game right back.
What? AllBall. Do you think the Knicks could make a little tweaks through free agency this year, or are you looking for a hard trade? Like what July 31st?
To be honest, to be honest, my opinion, I think I would either try to trade Randall or Barrett, try to get something, and then I would try to maybe get a shooter or two. Even if I could trade, like I said, You got Hart, Quickly, Grimes, McBride. 2 of them can go. What 2? I don't know. Now I would try to probably want to keep Hart and Quickly. I like Grimes, but like I said, if I could get some shooters for them, and like I said, I like what you said. If we could do a straight up trade, Randall for Siakam, something like that, and then like I said, we got draft picks and things like that, and try to fill out and get some shooters. I don't mind something like that. Like I said, it don't have to be nothing crazy, but we have to tweak something. We not winning no championship.
I don't know if you're really familiar with the draft, and I'm very familiar with the draft. Maybe Coach and Boss, man. I don't know. Y'all can speak on this too. I don't want to speak for y'all. The draft is the draft is 6-player heavy. Then after that, it's all you understand. After these first 6 is all G League. Now, not next year, but the year after that, that's when you're gonna have. But the Knicks gonna get a number 14 to 17 pick this year. You're not gonna do nothing with that pick. What are your thoughts on the draft, Coach? Because to me, it's 6 and done.
I mean, honestly.
And then next year the draft is super dry. Next year the draft is super dry, and then the year after that, that's when all the high schoolers come out.
Honestly, I think we just if I'm being real, like I would even make a sneaky little trade for Buddy Hield or something. Like I'm not saying Buddy Hield is all that, but he's sitting in Indiana. Like I'll
and they've been trying to move those guys.
Someone that's going to stretch the floor, man.
Yeah.
Like who can we really depend on that's going to stretch the floor at a proven rate?
Right.
Like Quentin just came into shooting this year, like comfortably. Yeah. Quentin Grimes, we just met this year as like a established threat. But I need someone who's been in the league and who's been doing it. You know?
But I think that Indiana, they really know Buddy Hield wants to leave, but they really put a high price tag on him because they know shooting like that is valuable. And I think for the Knicks to get Buddy Hield, they would. Yeah. I don't see Indiana. I see Indiana asking for RJ Barrett for him.
That's nice.
I clearly see that. I clearly see Indiana asking for RJ Barrett. I don't think you get Buddy Hield for Obi Toppin quickly in the pick. I don't think Indiana's giving him away, especially in a conference team. Yeah. They're not gonna give him away.
I'm gonna make one
like
last thought before I get out of here. My final thought is just attitude reflects leadership, man. I'm big on that quote, and I saw Julius Randle crumble mentally during this series when they're down 10 in the third quarter and he's walking to the huddle alone. When he not hustling on the defensive end in the fucking playoffs.
Yeah.
When you're doing a poor close out, your team getting dunked on and you shrugging your shoulders like what's going on, like shit like that. And the little sly comment he made in the interview, I think they just want it more than us. Like, bro, no, they don't want it more than us. They just playing their role to the maximum potential.
Right.
And you doing limited shit, you know?
But
yeah, of course,
Coach,
of course.
Can I respond to that before you leave real quick? Okay, I think those are great points, but like and you're a coach, I know my personnel, so I know that's what he's gonna do. You know that Julius Randle. You didn't meet Julius Randle today, right? You had him for 5 years, right? So you know he does that. So at some point, if you know your personnel, and like I always say, right now, and you know this, sometimes his talent is still super overwhelming his bad attitude, and until they even up,
good point, but
get him out the league.
I like that point.
So he can still do that, but you already know he's gonna do that.
Yep.
That's why you brought Brunson in to be the real leader.
But what I want to see,
that's why you bring Brunson in to be the leader. You don't want him as a leader, and he's still going to do that behavior next year, and the year after that he's going to be that. And when you trade him, he's going to do that on the next year. You know he's going to do that. But right now, all NBA players. What I want to
see before you get out of here, Coach, is what's going to happen with that Boston series. That determines who we can probably go after, because they're going to want to split that up.
Yeah, I see James Harden in that series, by the way.
Yeah, but
I see James Harden getting 40 tomorrow. I'm being honest. Remember, AllBall. Remember I was having a conversation right outside the gym, and you guys were asking me who my sleepers are, and I said to everybody it's going to be Philly because James Harden's going to go in his bag. Because it was his last season, he only had like 20 games with Embiid before the playoffs. This season, he had a whole year. And knows the X factor?
And Tyrese
Maxey, the most underrated player in the NBA. I don't want to hear nothing about it.
Yeah.
Tyrese
Yeah.
underrated.
Listen, that's the type of temperature building James Harden loves to be in. That he's going to be in there getting booed. It's us against the world. And Harden, he'll mess around and have 40, and Maxey has 15, and he have 13 in the third quarter.
And,
those are the
and
type
the
of
one
games.
thing that Boston's lacking is a true point guard. Remember, Derek White played 2 guard, and Malcolm Brogdon isn't a true point guard. So that's what they're really lacking. They're lacking a true point guard.
But boss man, you got to remember, boss man, you can't. Jaylen Brown. That's the Giannis in free agency year. That's not next year. Next year free agency is dry. Everything you're gonna have to do is gonna be a sign and trade. And if you think you're gonna go, Jaylen Brown, he could push a trade out and he could say I want to go to New York. But then guess what? You're gonna have to give him Randall and RJ Barrett for him. And then you're gonna be right back at the same position again. We need a third star. We need a third star. It's just a recurring cycle that you have to avoid.
Man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, man.
Hey, man. Yeah, pleasure, y'all.
My brother.
God, baby, what's up?
With the mix, Nick Pillow was good. I was editing something real quick. What Beloved said about the team, how the Knicks are not a failure. I loved what he said. That's what I've been saying. What do you expect for us to do? I wonder if you can hear me clear. Let's see, invite. I'm watching the Golden State game, but I don't even really know what's going on. I only saw Steph had a good first quarter. Man, Wiggins don't look hurt. Well, he took a shot or something. Oh, man.
What up, Star? Oh, man.
Well, why can't hear you?
Can you hear me?
Oh. Boss man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. My bad.
That's all right. Man, oh, man.
That was rough.
That was a tough loss, man.
It was rough, man. We got it in the hands of the guy, you know, our star. But like I was talking to Beloved the whole time, man. We were going back and forth. And he hit it on the nose. I was making an edit right now, actually, of what he said. It was beautiful. Because I feel the same way. If Randall and Barrett are not who we think they are, then we went down the way we're supposed to. Brunson is the closest thing to a superstar. How much? We're talking about a team that went to the finals, about the back-to-back conference finals. They've been to 3 out of the last 4 conference finals in Miami.
Yes.
We don't even like Thibodeau. We don't like Randall. We don't like Barrett. And we got this far. It's a plus. This is not the normal New York Knicks thing. I know people want to. What's up, Turbo? I know people want to.
What's up?
What up?
I can't, in a moment, I can get crazy like that. But overall, I don't even like my coach. I don't like my star, or Randall, but I love Brunson. And if that's the case, how can I be mad about this? If for the last 20 years I've been complaining about we need a better general manager, we need something, and there's a lot of hope here, and I think this gives reason for a star to come here. That wasn't there before. You know what I mean? Like that was supposed to be the old way where I get why if LeBron is sitting down with D Wade with the Knicks 10 years ago and Leon Rose is their agent, he says, and they're saying, yo, it's a whole new player wave, a super team movement coming along. And if you don't have a superstar, nobody wants to go over there. I think that era's done. That era's done. And they've proven they can get that we can get to this point without without, a superstar. Come on now, like that is incredible. Everybody else, who's in the second round right now? You got Jimmy Butler in Miami. Boston has 2 of them supposedly. 76ers got 2 of them supposedly. I'm way more optimistic. In the heat of the battle, you get tight right now, boss man. I gotta be positive about this. Gotta be positive.
Yeah, we ran into an all machine, man. That Miami is a very good team from top to bottom, and they have better shooters than us. And one of their shooters didn't play, and the other African guy didn't play. Oh, what's the guy's name? Came from Indiana.
Oh, Miami.
Victor Oladipo.
Victor. He ain't been playing. He was hurt.
Yeah.
So, so when you go against these, yes, we all love New York Knicks and all that. We supposed to say we're going to win. We're not saying we're going to lose. We said we're going to win.
Right.
That's how we are. We are winners. However, we just ran into a better team who played better basketball than us.
Yep.
We played well. We gave them this game. They didn't win this game. We gave them the game the last 5 or 4 minutes of the game. So we again, a lot of people don't like the coach and all that. Some things the coaches can do, but there's no coach in the world can tell a person to play hard and play defense. You should do that once you step on the court. You know what you need to do.
That's true.
You got to play hard throughout the whole entire game, man. And again, I like Brunson, but I think he put himself in situations that took a lot of time off the clock that put us in bad situations.
Turbo, I don't know if you agree with that. That was, as much. Come on, man. Brunson was our superstar, and he needed to play perfect, and those were the moments that he didn't. And again, he didn't see the double team coming a lot of times, and just being in that corner. We could blame it on Josh Hart. I was telling Beloved, we could blame it on Josh Hart not coming over, but really, that's not Josh Hart's role. It's not what he brought him here for. He's an energy guy. He did everything he could. He turned the ball over a little too much because he was doing too much. We were asking for too much. So now imagine if we have a star in Randall's place. This is definitely a winning recipe. So maybe I got to backtrack on my Tibbs thing, and maybe he's in love with the wrong guy, and maybe he has no choice. I don't know, but I can't be negative about this. I'm disappointed we didn't make the conference finals, and I thought we did have a real legit chance. I can't front on that.
You did, but y'all lost to a better team. And this Miami team, they have the same core as they did last year. And you remember, this is the same team that was number 1 in the Eastern Conference. So they know their personnel. But one thing you can't. But I look at this with the Knicks as a positive. Y'all in a positive direction as far as the future. Y'all are getting, like Jimmy Butler said, like they are getting, like, not Jimmy Butler what he said, but what Jason and them was saying like, yo, they're looking forward to the future of it because they grind. They could have easily given it up when Miami was coming back. They could have folded, but they still fight. And like AllBall was mad, but he always said it all. He's like, yo, I don't mind how we lose. If we lose, it's how we lose. Yeah, you made some mistakes. That happens in basketball.
Right.
But y'all grind because y'all easily could have gotten blown out by 20, 30 points.
Yeah.
But you still fought. And that's all you can do is ask for effort. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, the effort was there, like you said.
But I was just saying overall, not just them, but I was just saying it's overall as
right.
Players, you know what I'm saying?
Javier said send him the link.
I'm trying to send it. I'll do it direct. Yeah. How come Flea can't come in here? Okay, you go, Flea.
So, yo, Flea, what's up, kid? What's up, kid? Yo, Flea just woke up.
I know y'all.
Yeah. What up, y'all?
What up? How you feeling?
What up, bro?
What up?
You feeling, Flea? Let me know.
Listen, I am absolutely pleased with my basketball team. All right, let me start there. When I look at the season in totality, I am pleased with how we finished. Right, I'm pleased. We did not have a good game tonight. We did not play well tonight. Collectively, we had one guy that really played well offensively. And I think that there were just timely possessions that made the big difference between us and them. They weren't much better tonight. It's not like they really outplayed us. They didn't do a lot more than us. There were just timely possessions that we didn't capitalize on. Times we turned the ball over, shots that we could have hit. That all matters. So, I mean, yeah, we coughed up a good opportunity, but I'm not about to sit here and act like, my Knicks were horrible. A lot of guys didn't play well tonight. We just didn't have a good game. We didn't have a good game. But I'm telling you, at the beginning of this season, I'm sure none of us expected to be in a 6-game series in the Eastern Conference semifinals. Still playing in mid-May. I don't think nobody right here expected us to be there. We build on this. We just didn't play well tonight. I mean, the better team won, in my opinion, in totality. Like how they play, because there's a lot of things that we got to do. There's a lot of things that we got to do. There's a lot of tweaks. There's a lot of things that we got to do.
Yeah, you hit it right on the nail. All your points was very good. I mean, I'm pleased too where we at and how we went through this whole thing, the whole season. We didn't give up. We played hard. The coach stayed to his guns and said, "Listen, we playing 9 players. I have faith in these guys. They're gonna do what I asked them to do," and they did it. However, to me, just a couple of plays with the Knicks that I would like to get back from them. I think sometimes, and you have to see when superstars play, they let the regular guys get off first. Let them get off. And you take the game over. But in some cases, we wasn't scoring like that in the beginning. So Bronson has to take it over until the other guys can catch up. So, I mean, I'm with you, Flea. We played well, man. We was in the game. I just believe, and I was telling the other guys, we just gave that game away.
Oh,
That's all. Yeah. We gave it away.
RJ didn't play well. I thought in the first quarter, being able to get to the free throw line 8 times, right? Go 8 for 8 from the free throw line. He wasn't shooting the ball well from the field, but he was able to see the ball go in the basket from the free throw line, try to get in the rhythm. I thought he could have been a lot better tonight. Had he been better tonight, I think the outcome of this game is different. Brunson had 40 tonight. He was just like offensively, he was carrying us. Julius couldn't hit shots. Like if guys play, but this outcome is different.
Hey, I want to say one thing. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Javi. What's going on, Javi?
All right, what's up, everybody? Listen, from a non-Knicks fan, but I'm a realist. Y'all did not have a disappointing season. Like everything Flea was saying, like y'all did good. Y'all made it to the second round. Sweet. It's a lot y'all got to do. Don't be surprised if your season don't add up to last season. But don't worry about that. But RJ Barrett, he is so trash. Listen, he's so trash. He don't even know how to protect the ball. Like, he don't know the basic go to the hole. Remember we was little. I'm a little point guard, I'm sure. I go to the hole, I go through giants. Sometimes I cuff the joint, like how Jordan rocked the cradle, I put it on my chest. Like, he can't even do that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and you an NBA
follow.
player.
Yeah.
And you cannot
Yo, they stripping him like it's out there for me to take. If I'm a small guy, I play this game. Like, I'm gonna take it from you. I know when you putting it at. I know when you take your 2 steps, it's gonna come to your right. Like, all that.
Bro, you see when Larry took that shit from him?
Yo, listen, I'm watching
this
shit like I'm playing. Like, it's that easy for this dump? Yo, listen, man. He an NBA player. I didn't expect it to be that easy, man. Us small guards, you know how you take your 2 steps, where the ball ends up at before you jump. I know to strip it. I know when it's going to be on your right side or your left side, depending on what hand you are, right or left-handed. Like, he don't never protect the ball or nothing.
Fuck out of here. Knicks get all the smoke.
Shut up, Mel.
And hold on. Oh my gosh, Mel.
This ain't IG,
y'all
dog.
soft spoken. It was a good season.
It was.
Y'all whole team played bad for the whole series.
The
whole team played bad, bro.
Like he had said, though, nobody expected them to do none of this.
Mel, you said
Knicks fans did?
No.
The Knicks fans did?
No.
Yeah, listen, I'm not a Knicks fan, so I know your pain because I know how you feel about Knicks fans. I'm just
not
saying,
a Knicks fan, though.
They really did, though. They did all right.
Nah, they did. Yeah, they did all right. But I feel like the whole team played bad damn near. Let's be real. For this series, like, nobody really
not Brunson. Not Brunson. I'm not even mad at Brunson for turning it over at the end.
Besides Brunson, it was like, that's the part that disappointed me. And I'm not, like, I was rooting for the Knicks because, you know, it's either Knicks or Miami. I'm not from Miami. But nobody played good in the whole series, bro. It's crazy, bro. Kyle Lowry playing better than Julius Randle? Crazy, bro. Like, that's the only part that disappointed me, bro. Put it in perspective, it's like, yo, bro. But that's a good thing. I feel like y'all don't have to make too many changes.
Yo, Mel, we can't hear you, Mel.
Mel, you sound trash.
I'm good now.
Oh, you back? You at the right satellite system?
Yeah, did your thing against the Cavs. Nobody thought y'all was gonna beat them.
Let's not forget that.
Right.
We smoked the Cavs.
Right, but
we smoked.
They got out the first round. But then y'all went 2 steps back and lost to a playing team.
Oh no! We didn't lose to a playing team. We lost to a team. We went to 3 conference finals in the last 4 years. Let's pound our chest now. Let's chill out.
I'm gonna correct myself on
Miami is this damn near the same exact team that was in the Eastern Conference Finals last year and a 1 seed. They're no different.
I'm holding this down.
I'm gonna correct myself. I was one of the people who said somebody who playing the play-in won't go far in the playoffs, and I was wrong because Miami's showing me that right now, and the Lakers are showing me that. But I'm telling you this: the Western Conference Final is Denver in 6. They going to the chip, and the East is taking it.
You got the East? Who you got come out the East?
Boston or Miami. I don't really know right now. I gotta watch the game 1 or 2 first. I can't count Jimmy Buckets out. I've been counting them out. I can't count.
Damn, yeah, man. And he's motivated. I think he's hurt too. I think Jimmy's hurt. I can't front. I think Jimmy's hurt. He don't look the same to me.
He always hurt.
He ain't gonna be healthy the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah.
Right. He always hurt. He plays hurt.
Beloved, what's good, beloved? I see you.
Beloved, what up?
What's that? Hold on. I'm gonna zoom in on. We got to zoom in on beloved.
What do we need right now? Let's all the Knicks fans flee. Come to the juice bar on the east side with me. Take a couple shots and let's calm down. Like Flea, what we thought was gonna happen this year? Bro, I'm happy.
Bro, if I was I was on IG trying to tell you, bro, I'm cool. Like I'm upset about losing, but my expectations were not like some delusional
some people
shit.
Want to blow the whole up.
If Julius Randle cut his dreads, he'll look like Flea.
Yo, Flea, why they want to blow the whole thing up? I don't understand.
Yo,
I want to go back to Mike Sweeney. We could go sit there for 10 years again and cry we don't got a competitive team.
I'm cool on that. There's just minor tweaks that we need to do.
A little bit more shooting, right? You got to make a decision on RJ. Yo,
Flea, they want to trade.
Get RJ out of here. You can keep you might gotta get Randall out of here. He's just a head case. That's why his head be all over the place.
It's his fault. It's his fault. It's his fault.
Head be all over the place. That's why he be off on the shot. He be like, you know what I mean?
All right. Well,
beloved, with the right deal, I'm willing to trade RJ.
Yeah, we had
RJ
the right deal.
is trash. I promise you.
I mean,
we had
not
right
gonna get no better than what he is.
That shit ain't there no more.
Okay, but listen, I'm trading RJ before. Bro, I know one thing. I know RJ Barrett, by looking at his career in the first 5 years, I know he ain't making two all NBA teams like Julius Randle is. I know he's not going to be a 5-time All-Star. I know that.
Right.
I'm not giving away Julius Randle for anybody. I'm not doing it because I already know what it feels like to be on a team with one superstar.
Julius Randle's decision is a toss-up. You got to deal with his head case part. That's it.
Listen, I can deal with that if he's not my best player, and he's not the best player.
Right.
Brunson's my best player. Brunson's the leader.
Right.
So I can deal with a nigga that act like that. You can't deal with that when he the man. That's when it's unbearable.
Right.
1000%.
That's when it's right. You right.
We clear.
But that's part of the problem, beloved. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad that they're pushing him to be the #1 guy, and he doesn't act like
he's not. No one who's pushing him. Like everybody, he knows.
Pushing who to be the #1 guy? Julius?
Yes, for me, the way
Randall push himself. Nobody telling him he the man. He telling himself that. That's the problem.
He didn't push him.
Maybe, but the rest of so who on the team is telling him that? It doesn't sound like Tibbs is checking him. I don't see nobody checking him.
He bogarting everybody for that. Listen, Brunson came in and politely took charge.
No. Listen.
Respectfully,
Brunson
Julius Randle was the only All NBA player in the building. You gotta think he the man.
Thank you.
Brunson came in and let his game speak for itself and politely took charge that this is my team.
And exactly, and that's what shows you. That's what shows you don't gotta check nobody. You know what checks
you?
Me dropping these 41s.
Randall flipping on people.
Nah, a nigga like Randall, you gotta put him in his place. A nigga like Randall, you gotta tell him.
I don't think you could.
Come on, Warriors. Come on.
I don't think you could, Mel. I think Randall's not. I think he bugs out on his own teammates.
Hey.
They too soft on the Knicks to really step to him like that. That's what I think.
Yo, hey, Fabian, let me ask you this: you was in the building when y'all interviewed Mr. Rock, Mr. Murray, Rock.
Yes, Roger Murray.
Right, Roger Murray. So you was there, right? So you know, behind the scenes, did he ever give you a script on Randall?
Yeah, he was. Well, I don't remember if we talked about that, because that was
listen, because he gave me some type of rundown with him from when he was in high school from somebody that really is close to him, and he's really a head case, man.
That's what I told Flea yesterday. I said that's been a scouting report on him since high school.
Right.
I really believe I think he's bipolar.
Like Cal will say something different about Julius.
I'm saying I just heard this no longer than a month ago. No longer than 1 month ago, I just heard this. Was talking to him regular.
Right.
We just was talking regular. He just happened to mention it, but
no, that was in the scouting report because that was. I mean, I don't remember him saying it, but you know, he was saying some other things we can't talk about.
Please.
But
I'm
just not going into the story. He told me some shit though.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Somebody said that we got to bench Mitchell Robinson next year and put Mitchell Robinson on the bench. This is the level of panic we at right now.
And play who in place of him?
Hartenstein, and put Mitchell Robinson on the bench.
I'm not even going front.
You can try that. I don't see nothing bad with that.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. The inside presence was like a 2%, bro. Them niggas was getting layups, reverse layups. Like he wasn't even out there, bro.
He had a bad
and I like him, but he a solid role play. I like him, but with the Miami, he was just doing like he wasn't even out there, bro. It was sad.
Bro, he had a bad series. He had a bad.
Mitch is a rim protector. Mitchell is one of the best offensive rebounders in the league, if not the best. Okay. Right,
and a rim protector.
So
I'm not benching.
I know what he brings to the table, but
Flea, what rim he was protecting?
To be where he's at right now, he's still so undisciplined on the defensive end. That's his problem.
Yo,
He's
Javi, I
not
might have
very
to mute your mic
disciplined on the defense.
when you're ready to talk.
at all.
Just unmute it.
What'd you say, Fabe?
Now, when Javi's ready to talk, just unmute it because it has his noise in the background. Go ahead, Flea. My bad.
My
No,
bad.
I was just saying. Mitchell,
No, it's all good.
You want me to mute my mic?
Yeah, when you're ready to talk, just jump on.
If Mitchell Robinson is on my team and I have a choice of starting him or Hartenstein, I'm not going to start Hartenstein. Although Hartenstein is a really good player, I'm not going to start him.
All right, so this is what I'm saying, right? When you have a scoring power forward, right, that is a stretch four, he rebounds, but he doesn't rebound a high clip, and he definitely doesn't play defense. The main thing you do is put a rim protector behind him because you know he's not gonna crack, he's not gonna box out. He's always looking to run in transition, so you need that statue there to protect the rim and get rebounds. I'm not saying he's Dwight in his prime, but he don't deserve to be benched. He had a bad series.
I think we take the word
out of all these things we saying, nobody took the time to say maybe the lights was too bright for some of these players.
Absolutely, yeah, good point. IQ, the lights been too bright for IQ.
He didn't play against
I'm mad at my man IQ. I'm definitely disappointed in Emmanuel Quickly. Great point, Javi.
Why?
He didn't show up against Cleveland. That was horrible what he did with Cleveland. Trust me, I saw what's going on.
Oh, I thought you meant this series. I was about to say he
both.
Was hurt.
No, before he got hurt, I wasn't impressed.
Before he got hurt, like he was bad. He's been bad. He's been bad all series long. Mm-hmm. I'm just disappointed in the fact that Mitchell Robinson looked like a completely different player from.
Yeah, he looked like he didn't know how to play basketball.
Right, from the Cleveland series, how he outplayed Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Like outplayed them. To
like
now,
he looked like he was a man against them. Like y'all can't mess with me.
And Jared Allen was quoted saying the lights was too bright for him.
Yep. He admitted it. That's crazy. But I see. I think I was trying to explain it to Fleet the other day, beloved. I don't saying somebody should be benched. I don't think it's benched. I just think it's look at how Miami plays. It's next man up. Mitchell Robinson and Julius Randle, none of these guys to me are bona fide franchise players, even though he made the All-NBA. I'm sorry. You can't do that. You could be, hey, Randle, we benched you in the fourth quarter, one of these games this series, and we won. Hey, RJ Barrett, you can be benched. None of these guys have deserved that. That's how we have to play in order to win. If you do want to win.
That. I'm not, listen, one thing I'm not saying is, where this little nigga put my remote at? One thing I'm not saying is, I'm not saying that Julius Randle at all is a super. Listen to what I'm saying, Flea. I'm not calling him a superstar, and I'm not calling him a franchise player. But what I am saying is, being in the Knicks position, if you do have a person that has high trade value, and now you have two people that have high trade value, you just don't give it away for nothing because you're emotional or you're upset. And this is why we fans and these are GMs. And I'm telling you, the Knicks ain't giving them away for nothing.
Like you'll see, Julius Randle will be in a Knicks uniform next year,
and I have no problem with that. As long as Brunson is in the Knicks uniform,
although I do see potential alternatives if we do decide to go a different direction with from him.
And you got to show me the alternative in real time. You can't. Mm-hmm. I don't want to say like whatever, like maybe this and maybe that. I got to see that alternative because if the alternative is the nigga in Minnesota, I don't want to see him. He's the same
totally
person.
Agree.
He's the same person with a bad attitude. He take too much threes. He don't rebound in a high clip, and he's out. And you talk about out of shape. At least Julius Randle plays every game if he's not really, really hurt. Cat Williams sit out for anything.
Beloved, I had mentioned Pascal Siakam, and I thought he would be an excellent fit for his style of play. I'm just thinking about his decision making, being a champion, knowing how to,
Toronto ain't giving them no Siakam for no Randle, man.
I'm cool with that. I would do it in a heartbeat right now.
Because the money you gotta give.
Siakam's not going nowhere for no Randle in no Toronto, man. He's a better player than Randle, man.
If the only way we would have, Javi, is if let's say Randle got 1 year left or something like that, then we got some leverage, but not a straight up deal. Not happening.
Yeah, Siakam an all-star, like.
Yeah.
But so is Randall, though, Javi. So is Randall. And Randall's an all-NBA player, too.
But they've been there. Who been there more? And he got a championship, don't he? Or no?
Yeah.
They two different classes.
Defensively, he's a monster. Like defensively, that's what kills me, bro. The defense, Randall on defense was horrible. Today, he really showed up on, I think, rebounding. I think he did, but
he hasn't been good all playoffs either, Fabian. You know that.
Yeah.
He hasn't been good.
And Obi Toppin? Nah.
No. Yo, Fleet, ask me how many points Obi Toppin had in 2 games. Don't worry, I'll tell you. 8.
Yeah.
He had 8 points in 2 games. This is what we don't want Donovan Mitchell. We got Obi Toppin. 8 points in 2 playoff games.
Obi comes in and thinks the way he gets going is by shooting threes. And I think that's really like not his game. When he puts it on the floor.
His game? You know what's his game? Go to Dykeman this summer, catch a couple dunks, get some thotties, and that's your game, bro. You're not good at all. He's not a good player. He's like to say you can't put him in a Zach LaVine trade, and we having trepidations about that. Over that, 8 points.
You could trade him for that. I'm just saying when we got
Randall game is like Randall game and Jaylen Brown is the same as far as this. When they get the ball and penetrate, you hold your breath until all right.
It's a lot.
You said Randall and who, brother? Who said?
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown make you have a heart attack while he got the ball.
Yeah, he be doing something. When he go coast to coast, it looks crazy. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. When he be going coast to coast, I be thinking he gonna break his leg or something.
That's a fact, man.
Yo, Golden State's packed up. Real quick.
Get rid of Tibbs, Fabian?
Say that again.
You ready to get rid of Tibbs?
We can't. The way we smacked up Cleveland, you can't. You can't. We went game 6 against the Miami Heat. You can't. No, I don't like him per se. I don't think he reads the rotations right and everything. I still got those, reservations on him, but you can't get rid of him. Because again, going back to Beloved's point, if you're going to talk like that, who you getting rid of him for?
That's what I'm saying. You want Tibbs still, Beloved?
Yeah, I give him another. I would give him another 2 years. I'll give him next year to ride out, and then the free agency year.
So let me ask y'all a question, and let me finish it. Let me ask y'all a question. You gonna run it back with the same roster?
No, you. I'm running it back with the core 4. If you're not showing me nothing that's better. No. I'm not saying I'm locked in. Okay, see, I don't got the vice grip. If you show me something better, and there's an opportunity, then I'm gonna make moves. But I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna get 2 to 3 free agents. McBride and maybe Obi got to go for something. But if you show me something that I can move, but I'm not trading you a starter for maybe bench player. I'm keeping my core 4 starters, and then I'm filling it in with somebody else. You understand what I'm saying?
We lack shooting.
Yeah, but I'm not saying what to get though. I'm just saying I need if I have to get.
I know what you're saying.
I'm filling up. I'm getting shooting. I'm gonna get shooting throughout the. I'm gonna get the shooting in free agency, but I'm not trading my 4 starters for just anybody. I'm not doing it because I know how it feels.
If we're trying to elevate, we
go
gotta
after
make some tweaks to this roster.
Go after Klay Thompson.
No, why? That knee ain't never gonna be the same. He don't move the same. For what, a 1 year?
That's what the Knicks do. They get them when they finish, but he can help you with his jump shot right now.
Yeah, but what you gonna do for that?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm not doing that.
Beloved, hold on. If we had the opportunity, if we had
those Draymond melting down again
right now, you wouldn't want him?
For RJ, yeah.
No, I said we could get Klay Thompson right now, you wouldn't want him?
Hell no.
For a trade or free agency?
Period.
To start,
I'm giving up Randall for Klay Thompson right now.
Fabian, you wouldn't want Klay Thompson right now?
Yeah, I would give up everybody except I'll give anything they want and all the picks.
Why you shaking your head like that? I don't like that.
What are you watching him this series? Are you watching him this series?
Yo,
I'm cool. Yeah, but I got this moment right now. This series, he's not playing well.
No, I don't think. But Fleet, what I'm saying, I'm scared.
I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm just telling y'all exactly what y'all could use and do.
Clay just had a career year, like the best season of his career.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
Shooting wise, percentage wise.
Yeah. No, scopes. Yeah, be very specific because no, he did not. Defensively, he's nothing like what he was before. Okay. That's number one. That's what he's really known for. So now you want a jump shooter.
Fabian, you're being disingenuous right now because of course he wouldn't be.
Clay a step slower, but he could definitely help y'all tremendously.
And towards ACL, how could he be the same guy defensively? Be real, for real.
Yeah. Wow. So then why would you? Why? Okay, but I'm saying what? Okay, I'm not. What? That's your point. What he don't do defensively now, and he been to 2 ACL surgeries, right? I'm saying I would happily take him, but what for? What though? For Brunson, no. For Julius Randle,
no. I'm just saying his services, because Javier said, yeah, we should trade him for Randle. I don't know about that. I wouldn't trade him for Randle.
I would not do
that. I don't know if I would do that. But what I'm saying is
everybody else gotta go. I would give them 4. I would give them RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Grimes, and 3 first-round picks for that nigga. If they give me him and Kuminga, of course.
Good move. Good move.
Let me ask you a question.
Good move.
You trade RJ Barrett in there.
Good move. And he's trying to get his money.
And you traded. Who you trading for Clay? But who's in the trade? You said Randall.
What'd you say, Fabian?
Who you trading for Clay? I didn't hear the
RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Grimes, and the 2 first-round picks for Klay Thompson and Kuminga. I need Kuminga. You know why I need Kuminga? Because when Klay Thompson can't play
Kuminga too. I like Kuminga.
I like Kuminga.
I love Kuminga. Kuminga not getting a shot because that nigga won't tear the other ACL and move on.
But so what happened to Kuminga this year? Because he's not in the rotation anymore in Golden State. I think
he was in it for a while.
He was hurt. He was hurt for a while.
He got hurt. Okay.
He was hurt for a while. Long. I think he was out for like 3 months.
Kuminga is mad over there. His rumblings over there because he's not getting no run.
Yo, if that would have went in, I would have turned the TV off. Yo, bro, knock down a shot.
Is your TV that far ahead of mine?
Yeah, I picked the Lakers to win.
Yo, listen, brothers. It was good. Listen, brothers. It was good talking to y'all. I'm getting ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yo, Javi, easy, man. Appreciate you.
Good conversation.
Lee.
I picked the Lakers to win it in 6, so I'm not mad what's going on right now.
In 6?
Yeah.
You picked the Lakers in 6 to win the series?
Yes. Yes.
No, I'm not, brother. I'm not saying you did.
Oh, yeah.
People gotta start writing their picks down for me to believe. Like everybody. I know so many right niggas. I'm always wrong. Why come I'm always wrong? Because I was
way wrong. I had the Knicks in 4 against the Heat.
Huh?
I was way wrong. I had the Knicks in a sweep against the Heat.
Shit, I was wrong. I got my finals wrong because I picked Phoenix and Milwaukee to go to the finals this year.
Man, my finals are still alive. Fleet, do you understand what New York Nation, New York Knicks, the radio stations is about to be for the next 3 days?
Nah, I understand, bro. It's about to be crazy, bro.
They're gonna say, let's trade for Giannis. Let's trade for Garnett. They're gonna want this first. They're gonna trade for everybody. They think this is a video game where you can override and we can trade.
I agree.
Yo, that shit gonna be crazy.
Then after that wave goes, right, you're gonna get another wave of lunacy. So the next wave is gonna be, this is not the old days. We need gritty players. We need 12 Charles Oakley so we can only average 79 points and never hit a 3. The NBA is not like that no more.
We can't do that. We can't. Like I said, bro.
Like, do you understand? Like,
just minor tweaks. Get a couple shooters.
That's what I said.
Somebody else. Like, we need another guy that can rebound around the rim. Not necessarily a big like Mitch or like Hartenstein, but a big that could still rebound around the rim. We grab something like that, a couple shooters. We could keep going with this. This is not a bad team.
But yo, you know what? Y'all can be like what Toronto was when they had their main core, and then look at the 2 pieces that they got in Kawhi and Green. Y'all can do something like that, very similar. I'm not saying it's gonna build y'all a championship, but I see where you're going, like where you don't have to break up the team. Because like I said, I like this core that y'all got. Y'all just got to get better and just learn from what happened this season. Y'all got this far.
Do you give two questions for you, Flea and Fabe? Flea, do you give Brook Lopez 2 years, 21 million?
That's heavy. He's a free agent.
Yeah, he is.
That's right, him and Middleton.
Yeah, shit. Yeah.
That's nice. Now we thinking, beloved. Yeah. Now we thinking.
I would. That
2 years, 21 million? That's nothing.
You're gonna get, because hold on, beloved. If you don't like it, hold on. Hear me out real fast. You're getting a guy that's gonna still defend probably at a higher level than Mitchell Robinson, right? You're gonna get a guy that's a little more, not little, like head and shoulders more versatile than him, because he's gonna hit the three. He's gonna be able to stretch it a little more, which is gonna open up the floor a lot more for Julius Randle. Like, Julius is not gonna get in the paint and have to jump and throw the ball. I've never seen professionals
jumping past more in your life.
He gets in positions like, it's the worst thing to get the ball with 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left in the shot clock, and now you got to make a move, and now you jump past. It looks wild. It looks wild to me.
Nasty work.
But beloved, hear me out. If we could get somebody like that stretches the floor a little bit for us, allow him to be able to mix it up in the paint. We already know Jalen Brunson likes to get to the rim, so now that's a avenue, that's a highway to the rim for Brunson. He'll kill niggas next. He'll be all NBA next year with some shit like that.
Let me tell you another stat about Brook Lopez. He's defended. Nobody in NBA has defended more shots at the rim than Brook Lopez. Look it up. You can look that up, Fabe, if you want.
Right. And that fits right into the.
Now here's the second one I'm looking for you, Flea. RJ Barrett, quickly, and 2 first-round picks for Kyle Kuzma, and you bring back. Guess who you got to bring back though? Porzingis, and buy him out.
Who's the core of that? What are we giving up? You said RJ
Quickly and Grimes, and a first-round pick.
RJ Quickly and Grimes, which means, okay, so let me be honest first. Let me get my bias out the way. He's a very good player, but I don't like Kyle Kuzma's game. So I'm not a huge fan of us having him next to Randall, next to Brunson. I'm not a huge fan, but that does fill a spot for us, because that does put another guy on the wing that can mix it up and get his own shot, make plays for others. I just feel like Kyle never sees a shot that he don't like. Every shot is good. I don't know if we need another guy that's like a black hole.
He's not like that he wasn't like that with LeBron though. You know what I mean?
But that was Braun though.
I get that, but Brunson, like to Beloved's point, true leader. Javi said that quiet, because came in there politely. Excuse me, I'm the leader.
I'm not. So here's the thing. I'm not mad at it. That's the point I was trying to get at. I'm not mad at it. I'm just, my bias. I see Kyle Kuzma, and Kyle is a good player, like I said, but he never sees a shot he don't like.
Yeah.
I think that's the only true, like, besides free agency. I think the Knicks should look at Lonnie Walker. I think the Knicks should look at I think they should look at look at what's his name?
Beloved, how you feel about Nas Reed?
Nas Reed. That's what I'm about to say. The nigga in Minnesota.
I like Nas Reed.
I think that's the perfect guy you were talking about. A guy that can rebound. He can slash. He's like
handle.
a baby Bam.
Thank you.
He's like a little baby Bam.
He's big time.
That's the exact guy. He could put the ball on the floor.
Yep.
Like he's Fabe. He's good, y'all.
Oh, I know.
He's super good.
When he broke his hand, Minnesota was done.
Right. You right.
Yeah.
Yeah. When
I saw when he went up for the dunk. That looked crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that he could give you the 20 on slashing and like rebounding, and quickly could give you the spark with 20 off the bench.
To have Nas Reed.
Remember,
but you know what?
You know what I think we got gassed off, Flea? And I'm gonna I was gonna mention that in the other joint with All Bull. I think that we almost looked at like quickly as a what's his name in Philly?
Maxie.
I think we kind of looked at him like Maxie a little bit too much.
But he is though.
No, he's
I
not.
think Maxie's way better.
Way better?
Yes.
Way. I think
way better.
Really?
Bigger, stronger, goes to that bucket. He could shoot. He could create his own shot a little bit better.
I can't argue it because I could see it, but I don't think quickly is far off from
okay,
Tyrese
so
Maxey.
let's do the rating.
Wait, hold on.
I rate quickly.
Flea, quick. Maxie's a third option.
Huh?
Maxie's a third option, damn near second in Philly, and has a legit like chance at being one. IQ does not have a chance of being a third option.
Right, but I think Maxie's been put in more positions to be, his responsibility was increased faster than IQ's was. You know how Tibbs is in terms of young guys. He'll play you, but he has a short leash for young guys. Maxie, the big difference with Doc fuck with young guys. He gonna play young guys, so he got an opportunity to really shine. And he's elevated a lot quicker than quickly. No doubt. Y'all are right about that.
But can I be honest? Have we ever seen IQ cross anybody over? Seriously?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't watch that game against Boston? He almost made Jaylen Brown fall like 4 times. When the Knicks went to overtime in Boston and lost, though, he had like 28 in the second half.
Yeah, 40 in Atlanta.
No, he got a yo-yo.
Yeah,
and I like his
but
pull-up.
It got better.
Like,
he had to work on his handle from the beginning. That's my point.
Okay.
Maxie from rip had a handle and was just a speed demon. Now he's starting to get better.
I think I like Maxie a lot because he's getting stronger. Like he's getting stronger.
Maxie
go to that
Maxie and Quickly were in the backcourt together at Kentucky. Y'all remember that, right?
Yeah.
I don't watch college ball. I'm gonna lean on y'all for that.
You don't watch college. How you gonna know who's good? You just wait till they get to the NBA?
I watched the highlight when they told me, look, to me, it don't take that much. When I see that, like you told me there's 6 guys in the league, we got to do an episode on that, bro. I need you, this guy named, what's my man's name he's from San Antonio. He covers the San Antonio Spurs in Texas. And I like Sean Boss too, and Flea. We got to do an episode right before the draft or just talk about it. That's how I do it.
He wasn't there. My fault, Flea. I was telling them, because you know how Knicks fans go, we got to go do this, we got to go to the draft. I was trying to tell them, this draft is the top 6, and then after that, you basically got all G League players.
It's very top heavy.
Then I said next year's draft is a little bit dry, but that following draft year, you may have like 12 lottery picks in a row because that senior class is crazy. That's when you're gonna get maybe the Brawnies and the Boozer twins and them like that.
Those guys, right?
So when that draft come out, when you get the Boozer twin and maybe
DJ Wagner.
Yeah, DJ Wagner. If he
Wagner,
don't do that, if he do that NBIL whatever league, if he do that, whew, that's when you got that. That's what.
And he gonna make history.
Yeah. But the problem with that is this is why I don't understand why we held these next 2-year picks like they were gold. They're not gold.
They're not gold, but it just gives us leverage when we try when we trying to do something, though, beloved. When we need to make a quick deal, and we got to attach a pick or 2, and we don't have it in the it's better to have a couple. We hoarding them now, no question. We got a bunch, but when we do have a couple, now it gives us a little wiggle room if we need to make a deal that could, like you've been looking for a deal that like makes sense. You got to attach some picks to it.
And also, who's in a better position, beloved? Oklahoma City or the New York Knicks as of right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
To go into the next NBA season?
Yeah.
The New York Knicks. But to go into the next 4 seasons, Oklahoma City. What I would do is, if I was Oklahoma right now.
You say that. Why do you say that?
Right, because now you got too much talent. Now you're too young. You could be in the NBA and be too young. So what I would do is, right, when the big white boy come back, you ride that out.
Love it. Can I jump in real fast? I don't want to cut you out. I'm gonna let you keep going, but I think top to bottom, Oklahoma City might be better than us. But keep going.
Not right now.
Not right now.
It's only SGA.
I don't know.
They're not. Remember, Chet is hurt. And they're really just they do what Miami does, but they don't have they like to Beloved's point, they're too young.
Jalen Williams is going to be very good.
Yes. But right now we're saying right now
they have a first team All NBA selection in Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, right?
Yeah, they got
Lou Dort is one of the best defenders in the league, best perimeter defenders in the league, right? Josh Giddey might be
versatile.
I don't know who I'm going to compare him to, but he's a walking triple double. He can pass, shoot, dribble. He finds everybody. He's a hell of a player, and for a guy that's his size, he defends his ass off. So they're young, but they have a lot of guys over there that do a lot of different things that we don't got.
I get it.
You have wait, hold on. Let me respond to that.
Yeah.
So you got Josh Giddey, right?
Okay.
And Julius Randle. So Josh Giddey is a lower level Julius Randle because Julius Randle could get a triple double too, right? You don't think that's a good comparison?
But I think
that's tough.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So what I was saying is right. So when the big white boy comes back, right, you're gonna have a starting five where nobody in that starting five been in the league for 6 years, right? What I would do is I would shop my 2 picks, and besides SGA, you take those 2 picks you have and maybe take 2 of those starters and say, Milwaukee, why even go through the trouble? Why even go through the trouble, Milwaukee, of free agency? I'm giving you 2 lottery picks that you already seen them play. I'm giving you 2 more lottery picks, right, that are protected, and just send them over. Just send them over. And you know he would love to play for a GM like that because he knows that GM knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he would leave Milwaukee to go to Oklahoma City.
He would love a small place like that because he likes small places. He knows how to, he knows the love and the.
I just let me be honest with you right now, and this is funny. This is funny, bro. You gonna laugh at this shit, beloved. Oh yeah, y'all gonna laugh at this shit. You just saying that, right? Like he want to be in a small city, right? It's funny. I'm scrolling my Instagram, and it's the first time I've seen Giannis post like him doing like some commercial shit. He's in the tub. He's doing the ice tub, but it's like a commercial for Google or some shit like that. But I'm like, and I'm looking at him, and I'm like, damn, like I ain't never seen him like real commercialized and really be. So what I'm saying is, bro, I don't know if he want to be in a small market. He might.
This is 2000. This is 2023, brother. You don't got to be in New York to make a commercial.
True.
You can I can make a commercial in Idaho to make you look like I was in Paris. You don't need to be in. There's none of.
But
that's
beloved,
old. That's old. You don't need to be in the city no more.
That new CBA deal, it changes the game. I'm telling you. And this, me and our boss were talking about earlier. The new CBA deal, they're pushing to have no dynasties, no super teams. Okay, but it allows the superstar player or any player to invest in the team they're with. And also the teams like the Knicks, the Clippers, the Lakers, they got their own, MSG. Everybody got their own MSG, channel like MSG.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's gonna also incentivize the team to make more money, and you as a player can make more bread like that. Well, the only teams with those channels are the big market teams that making bread like that. Yeah. So Giannis is totally incentivized to come to a big market. All the superstars are. If you a dude like that, like Giannis, that's marketable, you have no business in a small market team. That's money wise. It makes more sense to invest in yourself and be with Golden State, be with the Knicks.
Maybe that. Well, that's that. Y'all make a good point with that because I didn't know about the CBA. I didn't know you can invest in a team. I knew about the salary going up, but that's fine. But getting back to the point, I was saying, I think that they like. If I was what's his name? Sam Presti, right? Flea?
Yeah,
that's his name.
Yeah.
Presti. If I was Sam Presti, I would make a move to try to get like maybe a little solidified, maybe star to come in there to like, yo, here's like SGA. This is how you move the team, right? Not to nowhere near threaten SGA, but yo, this is how you move the team and something like that. But,
I mean, because SGA is gonna have to understand he's gonna need another guy, not like pieces. Guy. He's gonna need another guy.
He's gonna definitely need another guy. And Flea, remember, and you, a lot of people got to look at this. What's his name didn't sign an extension?
Who? Giannis?
Not Giannis. I don't think Jaren Jackson signed that extension. Did he sign that extension?
Yeah, he got paid. Yeah.
He got the bag?
Yeah, he got paid.
Okay, my fault. Then I didn't see the news. I didn't see the news of him
He
signing.
got paid. Fabe, look that up real fast, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jaren Jackson got paid. Hell yeah.
I didn't. If he did, I missed that because I was kind of looking at.
Show you right now.
I think
My
so.
bad. Keep going. I shouldn't have said that. I should have pulled it up first. My bad, beloved.
Because if it says 6, that means he re-up. If it does say 6, that means it's a re-up.
Well, now it's 4. It's up in 25-26. He's an unrestricted free agent at 27 years old in 2026.
So then he did
unrestricted and under 30.
No, that means he did the time, right? Because the rookie deal is what, 4 years.
Right here. Look up top.
They gave
sign using rookie extension burst.
Rookie. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so they did sign him after the rookie deal.
Yeah, they gave him a bag.
Isn't the rookie deal in 3 years?
4 years. And the team option.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't. Back to the Knicks, Flea. I think that right now you may have to do tweaks for the next 2 years, and hopefully another Donovan Mitchell trade falls in your lap, and you don't try to be the smartest person in the room.
We don't need to jump. We don't need to jump out the window, bro. Just small tweaks.
Yeah. No. But somebody said trade Julius Randle for What's the name in Minnesota? I don't even like him.
Okay, I told that to
I'll come and get it.
Old been saying that. Cole Anthony Towns. He been telling me that. I said, bro, Cole Anthony Towns goes left and he can't even finish with his left hand.
And
I want nothing to do
12
with that.
threes, and you talk about bad attitude.
Yo, I'm jumping out of here, fellas.
All right.
Flea, you already know.
All right, boss man.
Yeah, I'm not
beloved. Fabe, I'm gonna hit you.
No doubt. I'm not a big cat guy, beloved.
Yo, Fabe, you talking about bad attitude. He got an attitude for every second. And Fabe, people try to act like they don't know what Jimmy Butler said about him. That's important. When another star player says, yo, bro, he's lazy, he don't work hard, and this is your future, that's important. I'm good. You worry about you. Listen, at least I sleep with the devil I know.
Yeah. And I don't like how he responded. He made it seem like him and Jimmy were just man.
Where you saw that interview with Paul George, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, dog, you gotta
tapped in. I didn't know you was tapped in, my fault.
No, I mean I don't know. I just found a bunch of shit interesting. I want to know, like, y'all play ball. I can't speak on your level. I could only try to put myself in your shoes, and I try to read body language. Like, at the end of the day, we're still human. Like, Cat, you can't. This guy came in. He came through, embarrassed you, left, was talking about you. You don't respond. The first thing you should say now is, yo, I want to thank Jimmy Butler because I manned up after that. He was right. If you don't say that, nah, I don't want to hear what you got to say.
There's not a generation for that. Yeah, there's not a generation for that. Because you know why? Because if it gets too far, guess what word he gonna do? Bully. He bullying me. You bullying. He's a bully. That's what they're gonna do. And this is why basketball's the way. Look at they gotta cut this lead, boy. You can't just let him go crazy like this. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I'm shit over there.
Yeah.
Look,
LeBron,
like he died, like he got shot. Now he got shot.
Yo, that's crazy.
Well, they got a chance to rest because I don't think the Western Conference don't start until Monday or Tuesday. I think
that's what Beloved said earlier. It was Beloved or Boss Man.
I think because
Monday. I think it was.
Monday.
I don't know. I think
because ESPN is because ESPN is covering the West.
I think he heard everyone saying Wiggins was fun.
That's not intentional at all, man. Come on, man. Yo, one thing real quick, a quick point about LeBron. I noticed to him about big games, right? Like, and people say he don't take big shots, but one thing about LeBron in big games, right? You never I think he slows down even more, and he calms the team and he plays slow. Like, he don't be speeding. He don't be trying to rush anything. Like, he'll do that in bad games he had, but like in big games, games like this, I'll be seeing him like slow down, and I like that about him. Like the way he just he's knocking down his 3-pointers, he's stepping in the right way, like he just slowing the game down for them.
Well, I think that the Dallas series we talked about the other day, that again dealing with embarrassment. and then having your teammates and your people. Remember, D-Wade's a close friend. To have them hold you accountable, you know what I mean? Like that matters. Going back to what you're saying, like if you, like to me, that was LeBron's biggest flaw. We're never gonna live that down, bro. We never see Mike do that. We're comparing you to Mike, and it's always gonna be the case. It is what it is. We never seen him do that. So when he finally got over that, it was all just emotional. That's it.
Yeah,
So
like
ever
nobody
since
ever had to
then,
give Mike a pep talk.
yeah, exactly.
Like nobody ever,
Hell no.
like BJ Armstrong wasn't telling Mike, yo, let's go, we could do this. Like they was like, all right, Mike, what we got to do? And they fed off of that. Like that, I don't think, and that doesn't make you a better. Like I don't think that makes him a better player. I think that just makes him a different type of player. But like I think you'd rather just have that player than a person that you just got to keep motivating and motivating. And the funny thing is, like I was telling him, we had a little situation yesterday at practice, and me and the other coach was telling the kids, I'm like, yo, I can't keep giving y'all a fucking prep talk every time I call timeout or every time we do something wrong in practice. I can't give you a prep talk. I should correct it, and you got to move on. But y'all got to start talking to yourselves. I can't keep doing that. And I think like a lot of these young players right now, even the new generation players, they need like so much.
They can't take constructive criticism. That's the only thing I hate about this generation.
They need motivation.
But no, but there's a different thing. It's not about just like, it's not about constructive criticism, because at the end of the day, you have to be able to give yourself the constructive criticism. That's why the whole point is that you hearing it from somewhere. That's why having your parents around is so important. When your father's around, that means no joke. That's that voice telling you, right? And he's the guy that your mom, they're leaving you with these messages. So anytime you hear the right thing, you usually hear their voice. So when your coach, all he's doing you is trying to point to the truth, especially if he's a good coach. It's your job to, and then to hear you coaches say this, like you guys are basically in the classrooms, and I'm just worried, man. That shit worries the hell out of me, because I don't think the other side of the world does this shit. I don't think they worry about the phones and all that. You can see it with the boxers, the athletes. They're not playing none of this shit. They don't give a fuck about that. They're trying to come out here and just live life. The immigrant mentality is just different. They don't have that American shit.
Yeah,
that's an American thing.
The world, and I told my principal this the other day. I told her, I said, yo, the word culpability died in 2015. I said, there's no more culpability in the world. Like a parent will have a baby, and after they give birth and that placenta's clean, is the world's job to raise your kid. You're gonna blame the teachers every year. You blame the other partner every year. You blame the government every year. There's no culpability in the world no more. And I deal with that every day. I'm in education. I'm not gonna tell you what position I'm in, but I deal with that joint every single day. And there's no culpability, no nothing, no self accountability or nothing. You gotta knock that down, boy. But getting back to what we were saying, I think that I think if the Lakers win, I think everything starts Tuesday for them.
I'll tell you right now.
Pass.
Yeah.
I think it starts Tuesday, and I got that. Let me put this down. I got Denver in 6 in that.
Denver in 6 versus the Lakers.
I think you talk about injuries. Joker is about to give Anthony Davis 12 rounds of hell. He's gonna make him feel like he's in a car crash every night. He's gonna elbow him. He's gonna work him European style.
But the only question on Denver, which road players are gonna show up?
They got 15. Pick one, brother.
I mean,
they ain't all. They got a lot to show up.
Because the Lakers could come with Austin Reed and Lonnie Walker. I believe those guys are gonna play. What? Austin Reed's been consistent.
Yeah. No. Okay, so they got, and I'm gonna tell you, Denver, Kevin Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray and Aaron Gordon and KCP and what's the other brother's name? Hightower. What's his name?
Lonnie Walker
and Brown.
Brown.
So that's why I was saying Denver the whole year. I think that the teams like this,
and like you said, and I think Denver wants the Lakers, because I think they want that rematch from what happened to them at the bubble. They felt that they let them get away with it.
I think Joker's a savage, man.
Yeah.
I think he's a savage.
But Anthony Davis gives him the business.
But that's
he's more athletic, and he's more. And you know, Jokic struggles with bigs that are athletic. That's going to be the key of the series.
Is Anthony Davis that much athletic than him now in this point in his career?
He still is, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I don't know. They still getting the ball at that mid post. They still working that ball in the mid post. Damn, Kareem looking a little leany there. Looking a little leany.
You get tired. Yours was past his bedtime probably. Yeah. I think Joker he's motivated, man. I think he hears all them rumblings. He didn't like all that talk with Embiid and everyone saying, "Oh, he only got that because he's white." Yeah. MVP because he hears all of it. You better win because you MVP 3 years in a row. I think he like the way he pushed. He has that nastiness to him. And like we said, he ain't from here. He ain't from here.
Who's guarding Joker?
AD.
It's gonna be
AD. So you're gonna have him play defense on him all night and try to score?
The thing is, Jokic can easily get in foul trouble.
This from our guy, Nick Pillow. He's out there. He works for. Tell us again, Nick Pillow is for the athletic department at Auburn. Was it at Auburn? He said, "Beloved actually thinks outside of Jokic, the Nuggets are a threat. Seeing what the Lakers did to Curry, Murray stands no chance." And I think, yeah, but I don't think the Lakers did anything to Curry. I think that Curry doesn't have the help that we once thought. Jordan Poole, I'm not gonna say once thought. I think Jordan Poole didn't show up, and we know why. He's still suffering that. Yeah. He's still suffering from the haymaker, and he's tapped out on the season. And like I told Flea, and everybody want to trade for Klay Thompson. Them 2 ACLs gonna show up someday, and they starting to show up. He's not the same defensively. He's not. He doesn't have the same movement. So I think that's what's showing up. But I still think Denver is deep enough to beat the Lakers. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But we'll see. That's just my opinion.
I like the Lakers. I like the Lakers. I think they are. I just think it's their time again. I think they have the experience. I think they have the hunger right now to move further. And they're more hungry in Denver. I believe so. That's my opinion. I just believe so. Don't get me wrong. I know all the teams are extremely hungry to get you where they want to get you in life, as far as winning championships. Okay. But the way the Lakers been playing, they made them trades and all that. They would say, "Listen, we want this year. We want to win this year. We want this." Because how many more times can LeBron and Clay win? They ain't gonna win all that. I mean, next year they gonna be out.
Oh. Well, is that many times? Yeah, that's true, but I will see. But I'm not the type of one that's gonna blame it on the refs.
It's kind of crazy because it's kind of crazy how you look at it now. Oh.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing: if they beat Denver, they may whoever they meet in the East, they may sweep. I don't even see them. I don't see no Eastern Conference team beating the Lakers at all. Not even a shot to beat the Lakers. So, like, this right here could be the championship, and I think it is the championship because I don't see nobody. I don't see Boston beating the Lakers, and I definitely don't see inconsistent. I mean, undermanned Miami beating them.
Yeah, Miami would be motivated, but they're all lingering, man. They're all limping. Way. They're all limping.
Yeah, Miami. I think out of all the 3 teams in the East left, Miami will get
the only team that really have a chance to beat the Lakers. It will probably be the Celtics. They got shot because of size and all that stuff. Yeah, that's probably it.
Nick Pillow say he's at Auburn essentially through SEC Network. They forced Curry off his game, is what I'm saying. I think it's a 7-game dogfight though. Whoever comes out the East wins it though. Oh, you got the Eastern team. But I think Boston.
He got the Eastern Conference team winning the chip.
Yeah, and that would be either Boston. Well, either Boston, Philly, or Miami at this point.
Okay.
A year ago, I made a bet with my coworkers that if LeBron made it to the finals, I get a LeBron tattoo. Oh, you are bugging!
Oh wow!
You better start doing it now.
That'd be, so he should be more on my side than anything.
Yeah, he should be.
Ain't got no other man. Oh man,
you need to do some.
Does it have to be a picture? Ask him. He can hear me, right? Does it have to be a picture or like initials, or like is it the person choosing?
Either way, that is horrible.
Yeah.
I like what scared me though with Denver is against Phoenix. It was consistent.
Like a horse out of a fucking cannon. Look at this. You can't stop that.
Oh, he gave him the magic pass?
Yeah.
Yo, stop! Don't do that. Yo, Fabe, don't start me on my. Don't start me. Don't get me upset. The
Yeah,
magic.
you
A
saw it,
simple
beloved.
chest pass. A
Come
simple
on, man.
chest pass is a magic pass. Come
That's
on,
the
stop.
magic pass.
Stop.
That was iconic.
Stop. Iconic, my ass.
Yo,
Iconic.
what did Magic do to you, bro?
He ain't do nothing. That's the problem. He ain't do nothing except do this. Yes, a boss. And I loved him for it. Yes, a boss. And became the face of the NBA.
Magic was amazing, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. What was it? What did you got against Magic?
What's his gripe? He lost some money. He lost some money on the Magic Man.
I didn't even know what money was when Magic was playing. Come on, like I don't know.
Oh gosh.
Like what? Lost money on Magic? No way. He got plenty of my dollars on 125th. I always supported that movie. That nasty bed bug infested movie theater.
And plus, this ain't going to be the first time that a lowest seed has ever won a championship, because people forget the 95 Rockets were a 6th seed and they won the championship. So
that's a long time ago, brother.
I know, but I'm just saying, people just act like it never exists.
I'm gonna ask y'all a quick question: where do you think the Warriors go from here? Do they run it back again?
You know, I'm gonna have to say yes, because Wiggins was out for extended amount of time due to his personal feelings or personal things he was going through in life. So you really missed him a lot during that season. And they gotta find out what's up with Pools and Draymond. There's something going on. Probably something still, stirring up with them too. If it's not going to work, you got to do something.
Draymond's a free agent, so I think he's out.
And Draymond said he want more money. He want money. He want the money now.
And I don't
know we're gonna get it. Who's gonna pay? And who's gonna pay? Who's gonna pay him?
Beloved scared me.
Who the hell is gonna pay him for 5 and 7 every night? Who is paying for that?
Beloved scared me earlier. We threw out the names Nas Reed and Brook Lopez, and if they're available, Chris Middleton, all these guys are available for Golden State, especially if you don't re-sign Draymond. That's kind of interesting. They got let's say
they got Nas Reed and Kuminga. Now if they play him, they play him. If they don't, they don't. But they're not gonna bring in Nas Reed and do that to Kuminga. They'll trade Kuminga first, then bring in Nas Reed if they really out him. But that'd be totally disrespectful. And even the players will be like, yo, well, y'all bringing him in, and we got this Kuminga saying right here. I can see. You know who I can see? I can see Phoenix going after Middleton and Brook Lopez, or Middleton and Turner from Indiana. But I think Miami. I think Golden State brings in Turner from Indiana, and I think they bring in probably like maybe try to get maybe like a Kyle Kuzma for cheap, or get I can see them signing. What's the nigga name from Memphis that they try to blackball?
Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks. I can see them bringing a Dylan Brooks type. I can see them bringing Dylan Brooks for defensive toughness and stuff like that. Especially if you're losing Draymond, why not? But they definitely not bringing Draymond, or they bringing they're not bringing Draymond back.
And their GM is a free agent, Bob Myers. So that's interesting to me. Yeah. They were talking about the Knicks trying to get him. The Knicks fans were saying like, you should go after him.
Here we go, Bob. Yo.
Yeah.
What does that do? You think he's gonna find a Steph Curry in the next 20 years?
Right.
You think he's gonna find people?
And why would you bring another GM that was a free agent, that was an agent? But why would you bring another guy that's an agent? Leon Rose was a former agent.
So you're not, and the only one mistake he made was the Donovan Mitchell trade. Other than that, he made good, smart moves.
Yes.
Well, Hartenstein
think about this. Hartenstein was a big free agent pickup.
Big time.
Everybody was like, yo, the Knicks didn't get nobody. No, you got what you needed.
Yeah. Hartenstein was picked. It was big. Well, Brunson and Hartenstein.
Yeah, like you got exactly you got what you needed. Damn, 110.88.
Nick is getting a LeBron tattoo. Yes, Miles. Nick is bugging. LeBron's up right now. Y'all agree with the narrative that Curry the best point guard all time? Magic to me in the short time he had was the best to me. I don't know, Beloved, you said Curry's the best or
who said sir? I never said Curry's the best point guard. My best point guard all time is Isaiah Thomas.
Right. You got Zeke up
there.
Yeah,
you did say that.
Nick Pillow.
I don't know who said Matt. Listen, no matter what people say, and maybe it's like I'm stuck in between both eras. Steph Curry's not a point guard to me. He's a two guard.
Yeah. I was saying that until the other day, because it's like,
but the game's changed, so that's what point guards do. They shoot first point guards now.
Right. So he's not a point guard category. I mean, but look, he's not. Guys, he's not a point guard. He's a guard. They don't call him point guards no more. He is a guard.
Right.
These guys are guard. Was Iverson a point guard or shooting guard or guard? He was a guard.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah said it too. He said, "I'm a guard. I'm a guard," and that was in the late '80s.
Yeah,
that's a good point, because even Isaiah was a threat. Like, he was a scoring threat at all times, and then he played off that. He was just so
and then
quick.
Joe Dumars brought up the and ran the offense at time to time. They switched.
Yeah.
Them two was a great combination.
But they gotta. And the thing with Steph is that he had to go off ball to become more of a threat. So I totally understand that mindset, Beloved. I really do. It's just like, what else can we call him? To be a two is like, look at Jerry West. Like, how was he not a hybrid? What do you say that? A combo guard? How was he not when you look at what, you know? But it's tough. It's tough. And then to say it over Magic, that's why, because Magic is a traditional point guard who dominated at that. And then Zeke dominated at that.
Damn, 126 playoff wins in history. Magic got 110. Hey, Fabe, guess who else is up there? The most the all-time leading scorer, but that don't matter. It's the all-time leading scorer, Michael Cooper. Who you think helped Magic more, Fabe, boss man? Michael Cooper, the WNBA coach, or the nigga in the crowd with the most unstoppable move ever? You don't see Isaiah, Bill Lambert, and Joe Dumars up there. I tell you that.
No. The one thing about Z, I don't know. Yo, I want to know what he did or what happened between him and everybody for them.
You know what happened? You didn't see the Bad Boys thing? The first thing he ever did wrong. Who was this knocking at the door? Hold on.
Yeah, I did stuff, man.
I just feel like he's a villain, but after a while, it's like Draymond's a villain, and he plays politics though. Like, he knows he got LeBron. That's why he's buddy with LeBron, because he knows, like, yo, at the end of the day, my media contract is signed. You know what I mean? And he's in it for his post career. And Isaiah's made a career out of himself even after his playing career.
Yeah, you gotta remember, right after he retired, he got involved with the Toronto Raptors. So he made some Isaiah made some great business moves that a lot of people don't talk about.
Right, but even for him and Magic to have to make up 30 years later is like crazy to me. Like, make up for what? Like, bro, you played ball. Like, get over that shit.
Yeah, but you know, when they lost the championship when they beat Boston that time, it was cool and all that, and Boston beat was cool. But when you walk off the court before the game is over,
but that shouldn't determine you being on a USA basketball team, boss.
And it couldn't be just that though.
No, because remember, the first thing he ever did was he said this. He said it out loud about Larry Bird. If Larry Bird was a black guy, he'd be just another black player.
He didn't say it.
He
didn't say it.
Yes, he did.
Rodman said it, and then he just repeated it.
He agreed.
Rodman said on national television.
He was really not even repeating it. He just held his man down. That's all he really was doing. That's all.
But that's the first thing.
In that era, you just beloved.
Then the second thing that happened with him, and a lot of people don't like. This is when I read the Bad Boy book. Isaiah got two cousins in
Chicago.
They real like huge gangsters in that side of Chicago. So when Isaiah's got money, obviously he was giving his family money. The police didn't like that because they was opening nightclubs and all that and moving mad drugs and stuff out of it, right? And they were like the muscle in the street. So when Michael Jordan when Michael and them first got out there, and anybody that used to go to Chicago, they really had to check in with Isaiah's cousins and his sister. It was
Taxes.
really
They had
like
to
a
pay
check.
taxes.
Yeah, it was a check-in, so they made sure like when you came, Isaiah was like the go-to guy, and that kind of rubbed the NBA the wrong way. But then Isaiah took that too far, and took his game like when they made the Bad Boy Pistons, Isaiah would say little smart shit like, "Yo, you better chill out, you know what it is," and stuff like that. And then when Mike got blown up, nigga kind of like not threatened Mike, but he was like, "Yo, you shouldn't do that to me. Like, I gave you a crib to live in. I gave you I helped you. I protected you out here because people could have been robbing people, and and then Isaiah was Isaiah didn't know like people took the game so personal. Isaiah took the game like this is basketball. That's how you supposed to play. And after that, then we could be friends.
Right.
Everybody else want to be on some kumbaya shit. Isaiah like, nigga, I'm from Chicago. I want to kill you and that's it. And he did just that. For those 4-year runs, they wasn't messing with the Pistons.
Right.
But
they don't get enough credit.
For Larry Bird that killed
Mm.
him. Like they disrespected him so bad they put him on the second dream team, bro. You know how corny that is?
Because if I'm not mistaken, I might Google this. Jerry West says something about Isaiah Magic really that relationship really severed because Isaiah was insinuating that Magic was gay basically because you got AIDS and that and the third, and then he put it out there. He was basically pushing the rumor. And Jerry West, if I'm not mistaken, I gotta Google this before.
I know what you're talking about. I think he said like that. I think he said like that disease is more for the gay culture, and it's surprise and something like that. I don't think he was insinuating. I don't think he made a joke or insinuated that. I think he just said that about it. But yo, bro, like, come on.
He wasn't backing him though because Karl Malone wanted him out the league. Why should he be in the league? And Isaiah didn't speak up for him at all during that time.
That was when he made the comeback, boss.
Right, that's right. But
Isaiah was retired by then. Isaiah retired by then.
No, Isaiah was still playing.
Isaiah was still
because it was 92 when it happened.
Isaiah retired in 92, right?
No, he retired in 94. He was still playing. Bird retired, and Magic was already retired, but he still played on the Olympics.
They came back for the
Olympics.
For the Olympics. But they ain't come back. But they played.
I thought Magic. I thought Karl Malone
Magic
said
came back to play. Yeah, Magic.
Karl Malone didn't want Magic to play NBA basketball. I mean, Magic to play at all.
So Karl Malone said that when he was on the Dream Team.
He said that when he's on Utah.
Yeah, when he came back to play.
No. This is what I'm saying. When he
didn't say when. I'm sorry, beloved.
Here's my question: Did Karl Malone say that when they put the Dream Team together, or he said that when Magic came back the second time?
I think it was after.
No, it was before.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it was before.
Damn.
I didn't.
It was before.
I'll Google that next, but this is Magic said it in a book. He was offended by Isaiah Thomas, personally fueling rumors about Magic. Famously announced in '91 that he was HIV positive, being gay or bisexual. Johnson, in his new book with Larry Bird, when the game was out, was alleged that Thomas spread the rumor throughout the league. Isaiah kept questioning people about it. I couldn't believe it. The one guy I could count on had all these doubts. And Isaiah said, I wish he would have just had the courage to say it in my face, face to face, as opposed to writing in some damn book to sell to make money off of it. Yeah, damn. So I thought Jerry West had said that shit.
Yeah, but I think Bossman, I don't know if Fabian gonna look it up, but I think that Karl Malone said that he shouldn't play when he made that comeback. Remember he made that behind the back pass and made the trail jump.
Right.
I think that's when he said it, but I don't know.
He said it around 92. He said it around 92.
I know it just said out of his mouth. I don't know the exact date or time or year.
I know it was 92.
Okay, 92. Okay.
It was 92.
But I just think that things like that, like they pick and choose who to pick, but unfortunately they pick Isaiah, and like I like just not like I don't care what it is. Isaiah should have been on that Dream Team. Like that.
No question about it. We all agree with that. He should have been on there. But when you have a powerful person who makes choices, you're going with that powerful person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so they're saying November 92. Malone says he said what others thought. So
Yeah.
November, it was 1992.
Yeah, I was right.
That's when he made the comeback.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he retired and went 91.
He retired 91, and then, like he said, he came back, and remember, he played in the All-Star game too. Right. Remember, they allowed him to play in the All-Star game,
and he won the MVP.
Yeah,
Did he win the MVP? Yeah, I think he had like 25 points, something like that.
Yeah, and Clyde Drexler had
Magic made 3 comebacks.
Yo,
no,
no,
it wasn't 3.
They allowed him to play in the All-Star game because I think he was still on the ballot or some craziness.
Yo, Fabe, do me a favor. Look up when Magic played the Golden State Warriors on his comeback. What's the date?
That was 96.
Yeah, that was definitely 96.
He made 3 comebacks then. That's what I just said.
Nah, the one with the All-Star game, that was basically that was just one game. But he came back for the All-Star game and played. He didn't play the whole season. He just showed up,
and then he came back in 96. Okay, my fault.
Yeah. I know that for a fact.
Was no rookie in 91.
Because he was supposed to play. They signed Shaq that summer, and he played against Shaq and Penny. So that was dope because that's Penny's idol. So he played against Shaq and Penny, and then Shaq signed with them like a month later. So that was dope.
Yeah,
Shaq really is the one that changed the game. Shaq changed everything signing with the Lakers because you had Penny and you still went to LA. And I thought he was going to play with Magic.
You saw the documentary with them? You saw the documentary with Shaq and Penny?
Nah, I didn't see some of it because when they were sitting down.
It was good.
Yeah,
watch that. No.
The
not the Shaq and Penny one.
The 30 for 30.
The 30 for 30.
Wasn't Magic
Shaq
still
going
playing
to LA?
after he announced it though?
Huh?
No, you just missed that, Mel. When Magic announced he had HIV, he stopped playing.
No, he didn't. He kept playing, and that's when Karl Malone said it. Cause I remember, he kept playing, and he got cut from the game, and everybody, I forgot who they was playing. Everybody in the arena was looking at him and the trainer, like, back then they didn't know what it was, and the trainer didn't put on gloves because he didn't want Magic to feel crazy.
He's right about that. I remember that when I was little.
Yeah, it was in North Carolina. They were scrimmaging the game in North Carolina. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that when I was little.
Got cut, and then that's when everybody was like, got nervous and stuff like that.
LeBron hugging his daddy. He got shit with that, man. Say it again.
I like what LeBron does, man. This is the stuff I like, man.
Yeah. But that's when everybody was in the uproar, and then that's when like teammates, everybody was there because nobody knew what AIDS was at that time.
Yeah.
Nobody never like really knew what was going on. But Clyde Drexler had some beef with Magic too on the low. A lot of people don't know about.
For what? Why?
Because he was like, I think it was some book. I think it was a book. I don't know. Clyde was mad. That because I think he was playing pretty well in that All-Star game. He was mad that Magic came back and got the MVP.
Oh, I thought it was some real shit.
Nah, but I was like, wow, why am I here? But no, Magic was like, yo, why you saying this? Why you bringing this up now when we was on the Dream Team? Like, he just found that kind of funny. That's all.
Yeah, and they was on the whole team together. That's
yeah, he kind of found that funny. Like,
now,
why would you?
The stuff I can't stand. Here we go. I gotta hear this nigga now.
Who?
You don't like LeBron, beloved?
He's like, I could take him in dosage. Like I'm a dosage type of guy. I just can't. I can't see that. I can't take that.
What is he doing? Like, I think he's a front runner. That's the thing with LeBron. There's a lot of front runners.
Does anybody believe in the defense or not? Yes, no, about the Lakers defense.
Say it again, Mel.
I said I was saying the whole series. You remember I was hyped game 1 because the defense.
Yep.
And I'm saying, is anybody still a believer in the Lakers defense or not? Series is over now. Y'all still not believers? Curry just shot 11 for 28. He probably had one good game the whole series. Clay just went 3 for 19. He's the best shooters in the world. They just shut down for the series.
1,000%.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that they did a great job. Once again, I think they did a great job defensively as a whole team. I think that they defense, ever since they got that trade, I think their defense went up. But I think Steph Curry had a bad game. I don't think nobody shuts him down. And I think what's shutting Clay down is them 2 ACLs. And I think it's starting to show now that he's just not the same player.
Yeah.
He's not the same player. But listen, I know this. I know that Denver series and LA series gonna be 2 dog fights. I know them joints gonna be some good games. I don't see no blowouts in any of those games.
Yeah, but the main thing is Anthony Davis. If he's healthy, like I always said, it's a different story. He's the best defensive player in the game, easily.
Not if he's healthy. If he come play,
I think for the most part, if he's healthy, it's over. Like, what is it? I mean, how much more motivated can you get than the Western Conference Finals? Everybody's talking shit about you. You're playing in LA. Like, he doesn't look uncomfortable.
He'll average a 30-point triple-double. He's the MVP. You got to show you a stepper right now. I ain't going front. AD got to show you a stepper.
Exactly. You playing against Joker. This is the guy everybody's saying that you locked down because Joker's going to be motivated, Mel. Get ready. Yeah. Get ready for this.
Yeah.
Get ready for this. This to me, in my opinion, the way people talk about LeBron sometimes, they kind of overrate his offense. Joker is what on offense what they say LeBron is with passing.
Nah, I ain't going front. LeBron looked very old and very trash this series. Like, what the hell? I mean, he orchestrated the offense well, but he was just like, I didn't like what I seen by LeBron. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean,
Mel, you a Laker fan or you just like the like?
Nah, I'm a player guy. I'm a Bron. Wherever Bron go, that's my team.
Horrendous behavior.
Oh, you're a player guy. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Bron. All right.
Yo, these Kardashians are gypsies, man. They just how they just get Bad Bunny? They just get everybody. That's crazy.
Yo, they said them seats is $30K, man.
Oh my God.
$30K a seat.
They ain't paying for that though.
Well, they write it off. They write it off.
They sponsoring that shit.
Yeah.
The retirement of Johnson was his second within a year. Oh no. Nope. Beloved was right. He did have like 3 comebacks.
Okay. Yo, listen, man. Hey, man.
Jazz
when they give my flowers. Give Beloved his flowers.
And we got it on footage, so here we go.
Here we go. Let's go.
Jazz forward Karl Malone said Monday that his comments on Magic weren't intended to force his retirement, but to express concern shared by players throughout the NBA. They can't tell you that you're not at risk, and you can't tell me there's one guy in the NBA who hasn't thought about it. But Malone told the Desert News that getting Johnson to retire was not his intent. My comment was not for the guy to retire. That's not the issue here. I'm looking at small picture. I'm not looking at hockey, football. I'm looking at basketball. The guys I played with and compete against. The retirement of Johnson was his second within a year. Johnson announced last November that he tested positive, HIV positive, and was retiring from basketball. But after playing in the Summer Olympics, he announced he was returning to the league. On Monday, he retired again, saying that he was devoting time to fighting AIDS. He also added it has become obvious that the various controversies surrounding my return are taken away from both basketball as a sport and the larger issue of living with HIV. Damn.
The nigga was about to rock out if Karl Malone didn't say nothing. He was just about to ball out with the clap if Karl Malone didn't say nothing.
Not the clap. That's a whole other story, my brother. The clap is
everybody in the NBA got the clap. Dang,
They don't pass the clap around like a beach ball.
That's like being dehydrated to them. Yeah, but yo, Fade, everybody in New York, y'all ready to talk about the Yankees now? See, you happy? Yeah. I wasn't grateful. Now you can talk about the
I'm
Yankees.
a Met fan.
I'm a Mets fan.
There you go.
I'm a Yankee. I'm a New York. I'm a Yankee first.
Yankees first.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even look at baseball. I'll be right here in Dykeman coaching and looking at street ball. I can't get down with none of that. So y'all just see, y'all not grateful. I was grateful to have basketball in the middle of May. I didn't complain. I was happy to have competitive basketball in the middle of May. Maybe next year I'll have it almost in the beginning of June.
Beloved, what age you coach?
12 and up.
Okay.
12 and up. But I was grateful. But now y'all got your Yankees, y'all got the Mets. They got the Subway Series or whatever you call that. Enjoy, rock out. I'll wait for the draft. I'll be back on the draft. Be back outside in the draft.
I heard the Mets. I haven't even watched one inning this year.
Why would you? Basketball's on. The Knicks is on.
Yeah.
Well, I was watching basketball and baseball. I watch both. I'm a baseball fanatic. I love it.
Oh, you love this one?
Yeah.
I grew up playing baseball and softball, all that stuff.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out my man Fabian, man. You real dedicated. You've been going crazy the last couple of days.
Yo, dog.
Shout
I'm gonna
out.
tell you, yo, Mel, listen.
Real, bro.
Listen, yo, Mel.
I respect you, bro.
Look,
a whole lot. You've been putting in the pain. Only been a couple of days, but you've been on it.
No, because we had to step it up because we see the hours watched. By the way, beloved, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watched on YouTube. So right now we at 700. We made 750, matter of fact. But we could share the views, Mel. I think you got to click the 3 dots on your screen.
Let me see.
Yeah.
It says comment screening. It doesn't give you nothing to share.
What did it say, Mel? For Mel, because Mel got YouTube.
Bring this to your audience.
Come on now, there you go.
What is it? Is this another app? Is it still YouTube?
Nah. You got to connect your YouTube to StreamYard.
Oh, so I got to get a StreamYard account.
You're not logged in? I thought that's how you on here now.
Yeah. So wait, what I got to do?
You got to get a YouTube account and then just link it. And then while we're on here, we all get hours watched. But he already got his subscribers. He got like 4,000
I think I have a YouTube account too. I think I have one. I do have one.
Yeah, so link on here.
I think that's how I got on. I went through the YouTube app.
Oh, that's crazy.
You didn't go to Safari and copy and paste it on the inside?
That's the easiest way to do it. But
Yeah.
see, they're off now. They're on the they're going through all of that right now. But since
I'm gonna sign up.
Because Mel almost got 4,000 subscribers, but I know he don't got the hours watched. So I told him, yo, as long as we on here, even if you just put your phone in, sign in, and just go to the bottom. You ain't got to be logged in. Just leave it like that. That way you get the hours watched, bro. Because then you could get paid. You could just, you know, Mel likes to do. He does crazy shit. He just walks around the street. Yeah, and then you get, but at least you'll be doing crazy shit and get a chance to go viral again and get paid for it.
Yeah. Faye, when you get a chance, just sometime maybe this weekend, just walk me through and we can screen share.
Oh, definitely.
You got Android?
I got an iPhone.
Oh,
I got both though. Yo, matter of fact, beloved, I just did a video for you. Gotta send it to you now when you get a chance. So I like what you said earlier. That was a flea. Oh, he just stepped. He dipped. I want to send it to you first, see if you like it. Where's beloved?
Yeah, I'm only on IG. I ain't got no other social media because I don't like seeing my aunt in a bikini when I went to Facebook. So Facebook, you see Facebook for the older crowd.
Yeah, well, I got both. I got Facebook too, man.
Facebook's been holding me down.
Yeah, boss, man, I'll be looking at my aunt, boss.
Nah. You know what's so crazy, man? Because I see some of the kids, I just try to keep it what they're doing. But when I see them doing crazy stuff, I just move right on, man. You know. Yeah. But I keep it for my neighborhood because we do a lot of stuff for the kids in the neighborhood. Mm-hmm. So
man, you say you work at Riverbank? Yeah, Riverbank.
Yeah, my 30 years, man.
The B team is gonna be there this weekend for
for
Zero Gravity.
City.
For not Zero Gravity, for Live City. All our B teams is gonna be there, and then we'll be in PA. All the A teams are going to PA.
But y'all going to that Snooky, whatever that is?
No. Spooky Nook, yeah, for Marquee Hoops. Yeah, Spooky Nook.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. But the B team gonna be in Live City. So the 12s, the 12, 14s, 15s, and 16s.
Oh, they're playing Saturday. Tomorrow.
They all play Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, because there's no basketball Sunday.
Oh, we got closed for Mother's Day?
We're not closed, we're open. But there's no game Sunday because I have a program for my job. I have to do a tennis program, so I told me he can't be there Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How old is it? What age do you start with the tennis?
7 to 10. We're trying to start a tennis team. So I'm doing tennis now. We do it all. We do tennis, basketball, we do baseball team. My baseball team sometimes go to DR. They go to Florida. So we just trying to. So I'm trying to promote that. I'm trying to promote this tennis now. You know.
All right.
So it's good. Like I love it, man. I love the kids, man.
Yeah, I gotta get on the road early, so I'll check in with y'all hopefully this weekend.
Hey, beloved, drive safely, man. With you and the kids. Yeah. Good luck to what you're doing, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. And
good looking.
My brother.
Check out the video I sent you. Them after that, I'm gonna post it up, beloved.
You sent it to the IG?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, good looking. All right, peace, y'all.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too, man. I gotta get up early in the morning myself, do a couple of things. You guys be good.
Yeah. You're a boss, man. I appreciate you. You know that already, man.
Appreciate all you guys, man.
All right, man.
Later.
Good night. Rockstar, you in the building?
It did it, but it blocked my screen and it blocked the mic before. But now my screen is just blocked.
That's some weird shit. And you press cam? You got the cam on?
Yeah, my cam is regular like how it will always be. Let me see. This is off. So my shit is on.
I was going through that too. I'll be like, yo, when I'll be checking, going through it, and then
so let me see. Which one is your YouTube?
Rockstar Mail 113.
Did I sign with? That's the one with the 3800.
Yeah.
Like that 113.
Yeah, Rockstar Mail 113. One word.
Yeah, right here, Rockstar Mail. Yeah, videos. Videos, home. Oh, see, I don't know. Maybe, damn, that's kind of, it's not popping up either. It's not saying you're live.
That's where?
Yeah.
Oh, let me check one second. Is it because I'm on the app?
Nah, because it should be streaming. Like right now, if you go to my the AllBallTV on YouTube,
it should say live. Like when I I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'll figure it out though.
Nah, that might be streaming our bubble teams stock going up. LeBron only lost once in the conference finals before. That's wild. That is wild. I mean, he was in the East, right? Draymond smiling after that loss while talking to LeBron is insane. I mean, they seem to be like real tight, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
why are we surprised?
You know, we're not surprised.
I'm not surprised.
I'm hoping this thing though with Rockstar Mel rocks out, because I'd rather like with Zach got the got the YouTube following too. We got like me and Dom. I rock out with Dom
last night. How was it when you went live with him?
You know, he came on the live with me, and then I went to sleep. I went to sleep after that because I was fucking done.
Yo, I like y'all.
I just stay up.
I didn't know y'all did last year. Y'all did like on Knicks part 2. Y'all was going through the errors.
Yeah,
that was dope.
Yo, just wait to the left. It says right here. Look, to the left right here. You supposed to make a right here? Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope.
I was telling him, yo, we might have to do it again because now we got Flea. Look, we got Beloved.
Yeah.
So now we got more people. They're gonna remember stuff I don't remember. My man Jeezy was on.
Yeah, I remember when you said that last night. I remember when you said that last night when you was like you was hyped to get Zach Randolph, and your boy said,
"Yo,
what you smiling about?" And I said the same thing when I heard that they got him, and then when I thought about it for a second, I'm like, I already knew it wasn't gonna work, but him and Curry was just too damn slow in the front line. I already knew that was gonna be a disaster. They slow footed.
I didn't think. I thought he was an outside shooter and he would get, I thought he was more Rasheed Wallace, and he wasn't. And then he couldn't jump over a textbook. And
they
Eddie
both
Curry was
jump.
Fucking,
they both wasn't athletic bigs.
Yeah.
Did he go somewhere after and play good though?
Who?
Zach Randolph? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
the Clippers.
United.
The Clippers. Huh?
You ain't asking about Zach Randolph.
Huh?
Not Zach Randolph. You talking about Eddie Curry?
I'm talking about Zach Randolph.
Yeah.
You wilding. He went to Memphis and wilded out.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like he get right on the Knicks.
Because the Knicks, we traded him from Portland. Where did we get him from? He was on the Clippers.
Traded him from Portland. They traded him from Portland. But it wasn't a good look. That front line between him and Curry was just not a good look.
Yeah, it was stupid.
They both were slow.
It's dumb. It was a bad fit.
It was just a bad fit. They said that they could have worked together because they played in AAU. Okay, that just because you played in AAU, that don't mean you can play together in the NBA. It's two different levels.
It's just that's on Isaiah, man.
Yes. That
this
one
is it right here.
That was a bonehead move. That was a bad.
I'm gonna be late, man. I appreciate you. Yeah. All right.
Each guest may add up to 2 destinations. Facebook, YouTube.
That was
each broadcast.
That was a bad move on him.
Guest must log in to add the destination.
Then,
please don't count.
Here's the thing.
And then you logged in, right?
And
Mel gotta be logged in if he's in
but
the
yo,
app now.
you know the crazy but the crazy part is with AllBall said he was so mad the situation between him and Larry Brown and Marbury. He holds that against him, but he never mentioned. But at least he tried to make that situation work, even though it was a disaster. At least he tried to make it work.
Perimeter? What is this?
Who you talking about?
Huh?
With Larry Brown
and Marbury. Because he holds that against Larry Brown, but at least he tried to make it work. But when they hired Mike D'Antoni, he got in shape. He thinking that, all right, I played on that. And Mike D'Antoni just didn't play him at all when he first came to go. He just benched him, didn't play him at all. He totally disrespected him.
We don't know what happened between them. Like D'Antoni seemed.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I think he holds grudges. That's one thing about it, because he did Carmelo dirty. You saw how that situation worked.
Who you said who did Carmelo dirty?
Mike D'Antoni. He got him right out of Houston. The same way what you were talking about how it went down between him and because he probably liked Lynn running his system better than Carmelo. Right. And he probably held that against him when he went to Houston.
Y'all ever seen a picture of Draymond copying Brown's pose at someone else's wedding? Excuse my profanity, but he's a Hall of Fame meat rider. Asking permission to see the record is wild too. What is he talking about? What record?
No, I'm just getting my card, my own.
Do we know what Nick Pillow's talking about?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. He said, y'all ever seen a picture of Draymond copying Brown's pose at someone else's wedding? Excuse my profanity, but he's a Hall of Fame meat rider. Asking permission to see the record is wild too. I don't know. I don't know. I just think, it's funny to see him and Braun just be that tight. And I think
he met after.
Yeah, I'm about to catch the flight. I'm about to be out, fellas. I'm about to tap in tomorrow.
All right, Mel.
All right.
Yeah. But
Braun.
Yeah, like I said, I was when I was thinking about it, and then Isaiah came in like around 2003, coming into the 2004 season. Like he got that job before Christmas. Isaiah got hired around Christmas because I remember when I was interning working at Jamaica Hospital, one of the dudes, he was a big Knicks fan. He said, "Yo, Knicks getting ready to hire Isaiah as the team president." I'm like, "Word?" I'm like, "All right." And he made like about 4 trades that year. He really clean house. He got Moochie Norris, backup point guard. Moochie Norris, backup point guard from Houston. He was a solid dude. He trains now. He trains Shaq's daughter, Miara. Like he trains kids now in Houston. So he trains his daughter, Shaq's daughter. But yeah. And then he traded Antonio McDyess for Marbury and Penny Hardaway.
Oh, it was McDyess?
Yeah, McDyess got traded and went back to Phoenix. Boy,
right.
he did a carousel. Get drafted by Denver. I think he got traded or he left for free agent. I think he got traded for free. Then he was a free agent, and I heard Jason Kidd came in a blizzard, tried to get him to come back, and then he re-signed a 6-year deal with Denver. And then he got traded. And then he got traded for the Knicks for Yang and Camby, because y'all drafted Lanene, and then you traded him at Marcus Camby.
That was such a big time mistake, man.
What, trading Marcus Camby?
Trading Nene.
Or trading you named that, yeah.
We would have had Nene and Marcus Camby.
Who would I rather have?
No, I mean, I think we know that's not a.
I mean, I think I would have gave Nene a shot, but we don't know. I mean, now I didn't know that.
No, hold on. Didn't we?
You traded him to get McDice,
right? And then there was a friend, the European guy that we drafted.
What European guy? He never came. If you're talking about talking about the one that got dunked on over Vince Carter,
yes,
he never came. He was supposed to come in the 2000.
Exactly. And but we drafted. When did
we
draft
him? You drafted him, and they told him don't even show up.
Forgot his name.
Fred McVice.
Yeah.
Vice. Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah. After that, they was like, yeah. I was like, damn, that's effed up.
I mean, is it what it is? Nene, Kenneth Fareed. I mean, easily. But Nene
lasted long in the league. Nene lasted almost damn near 15, 16 years. Damn near almost 14, 15 years.
Eric Spoelstra never won Coach of the Year.
That's crazy.
Because they always give it to one of these championship coaches, but I think the LeBron D Wade thing, they would take that kind of they penalize them for that.
Yeah.
And
but he's proven right after that. Because I guarantee you, right after everybody thought when LeBron left that he was just a lame duck coach, and he proved that wrong.
Yeah, I thought that as well. I'm not gonna lie to you. Initially, there was no reason to think anything else, right?
Who? Oh, that he was a lame duck coach. I didn't see it that way.
How'd you see it?
Because I looked at it like, yo, for him. I mean, he had probably the most precious situation, but he handled it. I think if it was somebody else, I don't think. But that's why you gotta respect the Heat culture. Because Riley just let him make his mistakes, let him learn from it.
But he also believed in him. Like I didn't know the story.
Yeah,
I didn't know the story with Stan Van Gundy and Jeff Van Gundy, and even with Tom Thibodeau, how they were in the Knicks. On the Knicks bench.
They all.
And the way Jeff Van Gundy came up with
Tom Thibodeau comes out of that Van Gundy camp.
It was Van Gundy's camp, not Pat Riley.
Comes out of it. Yeah, I don't think because I think he was like, because Tom Thibodeau was like his first assistant job was the Minnesota Timberwolves when they were a new franchise. That was his assistant coaching job. Then I think he moved around to people like Philly because he saw Kobe in a workout when he was, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Tom Thibodeau.
Yeah, he saw Kobe at a workout in Philly.
So
he was an assistant with the Philly. Like he moved around. He was an assistant all over the place.
The coaches have like a way different network, man.
Huh?
Coaches just have a way different network than everyone. That's why when they say we always talk about what makes a good coach. Like we're gonna talk about this. I want to make us talk about this so much that we're gonna eventually have pick great coaches and the same way we pick players and general managers. That's what I'm into. I like blaming general managers and general managers, owners and coaches more than the players.
I know you do because you said Lenny Wilkins was overrated. I was ready to. I'm like, you think he's overrated just off that one damn mistake?
No.
Are you judging him? Oh, okay. I was about to say, if you judging him off of that, like, come on now, like.
No, it was nah. Come on, you gotta have a series of habits, like Thibodeau and Doc Rivers. they have to match up at a certain point and reunite because, like, but I mean, you know, I can't complain about Tibbs right now. I just can't.
No, Tibbs did a decent job. I think what y'all need an offensive coordinator. And
Wow.
Mike D'Antoni will be a good. I think Mike D'Antoni will be a perfect fit. Will be a perfect fit for y'all to run the offense.
I don't know if it fits because that 7 seconds or less, it doesn't fit the defense. Like the way we rotate, the way we'd have to play it. Yo, Spoelstra said that Kyle Lowry was the original Jalen Brunson.
You know what? Yeah, if you think about it,
I don't think so.
Same size. They're both kind of you know, play with that toughness. Yeah, I could see there's some fair comparisons. That's fair comparison. I'm not. I can't be mad at Nick Pillow for that.
No. He said Spo is saying Kyle Lowry. Eric Spoelstra said that. Not him. But my thing is, Kyle Lowry was not this good that young. That's number one.
No,
it took him a while.
But here's the thing, though. He's very sim. They're very similar because they both was drafted late.
Okay.
And they're both Villanova guys too. Let's not forget that.
That's the okay. And that's probably his guy. They really like each other probably.
Yeah. They both Villanova guys. So you know he comes from that grit, that feel. Yeah. So yeah, both on the sides. And nobody expected Brunson to be this good, just like Kyle Lowry. So you kind of can compare those two. Their careers are pretty similar.
That's tough.
No, that's fair. That's fair comparison.
You got it as a fair comparison? Let me see. Probably after the game. I wish we could. See, that's what we can't do. I
mean, if you look at their career, careers, like Kyle Lowry's career started off slow.
Right.
He got drafted in Houston. Then he went to Memphis. That didn't work. And then when he got to Toronto, he, that's when he really like made a name for himself. Like he finally got a place where he can fit. Now, did he? Yes, he struggled in the playoffs throughout the years, but he redeemed himself and won a championship. Like he was a big part of it. Listen, I think Toronto's going to give him a statue.
Oh, right. Because he's big time over there. Like, yeah. Bubble season was no fluke. Ball bounced the same it ever did. I don't know though. Lowry really wasn't much to mention until Houston. Was it until Houston or after he left Houston? I know I wanted to get him when he was in.
In Houston or Memphis?
He went to Memphis after Houston, or he was in Memphis before Houston?
Yes.
Right? And I think in Memphis, I thought was when he really was like, no, it was Houston. Houston, he was starting to make a name for himself because who was their coach? Not Kevin McHale.
No, I think was Rick Adelman. I think Rick Adelman was there.
His time in Memphis was nothing at all. All bubble teams won in 6. Memphis, then Houston. Okay, Memphis, then Houston. So then, he's right. Houston, he was starting to show because Rick Adelman. You were right. Yeah. Rick Adelman is underrated.
Oh, that's a fact.
Rick Adelman, the Portland Trailblazers went to the finals.
Yes.
Those Sacramento Kings were a couple referee calls
good
away.
Teams. Yeah.
He's underrated. How was Lenny Wilkins as good as Rick Adelman?
Lenny got a championship as a coach.
And what do they do after that?
He's went and look. I mean, yes, he made a mistake with that whole thing, but
that's just no mistake. Those are two. Let's say one
but
special
think about
is a championship.
Cleveland. But think about Cleveland. Cleveland was a dog franchise until he got there. They didn't start contending until he got there.
That's true.
They didn't start contending until he got there.
Okay. Contending
for
what?
And then they were contending for the championship. They just happened to run into the mighty Chicago Bulls and the Detroit Pistons.
I mean, you know, they were in the
but there's no shame in that.
There's no shame at all.
No, there's no shame in that.
I want to stand this up. Hold
then
on.
he got the Hawks started being competitive, making the playoffs.
He had the Hawks being competitive.
Mm-hmm.
We're giving him credit for the Hawks.
I'm not saying that's when he broke his winning record as the head coach, as the all-time winningest coach in NBA history. He was coaching the Hawks when that happened.
Adelman was what, Portland?
Yeah.
It was Portland. He went to both finals with
he went with Portland, yeah. Went both
88. It was
no 90 and then 92. Because they lost. Yeah.
Because imagine if they had Sabonis.
Yeah.
Nah, that's that. Because that would have been his Vali Divac back then.
That's a fact.
The Bulls would have been in trouble, man.
And then
those are sliding doors effect. Is him, the deaths of the Boston Celtics players, but God bless the dead, and the expansion. There's a lot that happened for the Bulls to be the Beatles.
Oh, I already know that. I said that. I did a matter of fact, we're gonna do I would have loved if the guy that we was talking about that was a fan of Boston. I don't know if he covers them. I forgot the guy's name, but
that if
we can bring him back because I did
Million.
Oh, okay. Because I did a topic on Boston, and I said, what if Boston would have kept Chauncey Billups and Joe Johnson? Think about that if they would have kept them, and they probably would have been Golden State before Golden State.
No.
But if you think hold on. No, but think about it though, because if you drafted Paul Pierce, you had Antoine Walker. Antoine Walker was shooting threes like crazy back then. Then you had Paul Pierce, and then Joe Johnson can score, and he could create. Joe Johnson could create. All four of them could create their own shot.
You know why you have a good point? Because their coach, who was the coach? If you remember his name, he was really good. It's either you and Nick Pillow got this. He looks like an old Italian.
I know you're talking. I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. He filled in for Rick Pitino.
I know he replaced Pitino.
He replaced Rick Pitino, and that's when they took off.
Okay, I'm forgetting his name, but you are absolutely right.
Yeah.
That Boston team is not talked about as far as jacking up threes in the 2000s. Mm-hmm. They just weren't good. Walter McCarty.
Yeah.
They traded Joe
Kenny
Johnson.
Anderson was the point guard too. Let's not forget.
For some point in time. Because I only know it because you know why I realized that playing video games helps you remember the players better too, and playing fantasy basketball and everything. Hold on, I gotta take a leak, Trevor. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
You can read this right here.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
What happened?
My bad. You couldn't hear me?
Now I can. Yeah, now I can hear you.
Nick Pillow saying facts that Turbo knows the hell out of his coach. His good lord. You guessed the coach?
Uh-huh.
You got the coach already? You shut your mic. You shut your mic off, Turbo? Wait, well, I forgot the name of that coach. That Boston team. Yo, I don't remember him coaching ever again. I gotta look it up. We were looking at Thibodeau. Boston Celtics coach. Up here. (2002). It took 7 years. But Antoine Walker believed it. Damn, why would they do that, man? Now I gotta go to Jim O'Brien. That's him.
Yeah.
He's an American coach who's currently senior advisor for the 76ers. Oh, he's still around.
Oh, yes?
He's an advisor for the 76ers. O'Brien was previously a head coach at both the college and NBA levels. Was head coaching at Wheeling Jesuit, dating from 89 to 94. The Celtics from 01 to 04. The Sixers from 04 to 05. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And the Pacers from 2007
Hey,
to 2011.
you know what's so crazy? He grew up as a Sixers fan. He hated the Celtics. He's a Philly guy. Yeah. Yeah.
O'Brien is the son-in-law of Hall of Fame coach Jack Ramsey.
Oh, wow.
He graduated from Roman Catholic High School of Philadelphia in 1970, St. Joseph's University. Oh, he went to St. Joe's, right? St. Joe's is where
yep,
Jameer Nelson went.
Mm-hmm.
He started on the Hawks basketball team for 3 seasons. He earned an MBA, so he did play ball.
Okay. My bad.
That's all good. Looking at Tom Thibodeau, we're saying where he came from, right? As a defensive coach, he helped the Houston Rockets rank among the top. So as a defensive coach, top 5 for the Rockets.
Yeah, because he was with Jeff Van Gundy when
Yep, in the league, scoring defense. So how did he go to Boston with Doc Rivers?
I think remember he got let go. Got let go. Remember, Jeff Van Gundy got let go that year,
and he has helped.
And he was a free agent, and Steve Kerr was trying to get Mike D'Antoni to bring him into Phoenix to help him with coach the defense, but Mike D'Antoni was like, heck no.
No, not Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr was the GM,
but D'Antoni wasn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, D'Antoni was the head coach. Was still the head coach before he bounced out and went to the Knicks.
That was his last.
Yeah, his last.
That was like a chess move, though.
Yeah,
that's like, yo, bring this guy in to fix your defense, or else.
Yeah.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so As a defensive coach, he helped the Houston Rockets rank among the top 5 in the league in scoring defense and field goal percentage defense from 04 to 07. And he has helped his team finish in the league's top 10 in team defense 15 times. He has coached in 214 playoff games as an assistant, associate, and head coach. Also, he was part of the 1999 finals as an assistant coach with the New York Knicks before joining the Celtics, with whom he won the 2008 NBA Finals, as well as helping guide them back to the 2010 NBA Finals, serving as he won NBA Coach of the Year, leading the Bulls to a 62-win season, right, and would win it again after leading the Knicks. So he has 2 Coach of the Year awards. Like, you know, the way we talk about him, he has to be a top 10 coach, right, in the game right now.
Yeah, you have to be fair. I just think that he still makes those same stubborn mistakes. I would think that he would learn from. We got to give Mike Brown some credit. Mike Brown knows if we got a coach, he knows he has to like, you know, let his guys be him. He can't be that strict. He's gotten better being an offensive guy. We didn't see that coming. But listen, you know how hard it is for black coaches to get jobs? Mike Brown has got like 4 or 5 opportunities. That's really rare.
Yeah, but in this era,
but
things are changing. Things change in this era. That's why I'm glad Doc Rivers.
But still, you know, it's hard for black coaches to get jobs.
Yeah, but I think now it's gonna be more the norm. Like, that's why I always say, I'm glad, you know, whatever we think about Doc Rivers, it was the same thing we were saying about like Larry Brown, or even though it might not be true, being that Larry Brown was a winner, whatever. But the fact that Doc Rivers is a mediocre black coach, all right, finally, like there shouldn't be this many black people involved. Any group of any people involved in one place with billions of dollars being made, and they have no say so in the administrative positions. Because it ain't just head coach either. Like, that's the obvious thing, because they're on the court and they have to do interviews. Leon Rose don't do interviews.
Yeah.
Leon Rose does not do interviews. I wonder how that would be if he was a black dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and not to say that it wouldn't be that way. I'm just saying we got to see more of that, because I just want to get past that in this country, and just where else, like, that's just too crazy. This is a predominantly black sport. Like, beyond predominantly, like, this is just, who is the white star? They're all European. So and again, it's not to stress it, but it's just, why should it feel uncomfortable? Like, yo, why aren't there more of us telling us what to do? And about, you know, whatever your group may be, you're not gonna feel comfortable that way. I don't care if you're Jewish, I don't care if you Malaysian. If it's 75% Malaysians doing some work for the last 75 years, because that's the tops, you know, the NBA's been around for 75 years, right?
Yeah.
And the last half of those years, and the years where you started making money, and the only reason why you're relevant to this day is because of the Malaysians, and you're starting to become a part of the administration, you know, all the rest of that baggage is going to linger still, and it's going to feel a certain way. It just is. There's no way around it. All these uncomfortable conversations come from people that just don't want to have it, and need to just, like, not leave it alone, but just acknowledge, like, yeah, that might be kind of true. Back to Tom Thibodeau, though. Thibodeau played basketball at Salem State College, serving as captain during the 80-81 season. During his time with the Vikings, the 6'2" Thibodeau helped Salem State to consecutive Division III national tournaments. In 1980, Thibodeau helped Salem State to the league championship. Oh, wow. And the school's first NCAA tournament bid. One season later, he became an assistant coach at Harvard University, where he spent the next 4 seasons. Damn. I wonder what you see, you know, things like this. That's why I liked when he mentioned certain things. Shout out to Zach from the Z Show.
Yes, sir.
He said, remember we asked you yesterday, Jerry West is from where? He was like, yeah, Virginia, West Virginia. He goes, okay. Who was the coach? Bob Higgins. Like, but he didn't. You were like, yo, he didn't go there. He's like, yeah, but what he said, Bob Higgins.
I think he said Bob Higgins is from, I think he went there. Right. But he said he did, as far as doing favors, That's how he got Nick Van. He said that was the connection on how he got Nick Van Exel because he drafted him late. Nick Van Exel was supposed to have been a lottery pick, but because he was a head case, because he had a reputation of being a head case, him and George Karl went at it in a workout. That's well documented.
Okay. And Nick Van Exel went to what school?
Cincinnati.
And that's where Higgins.
Bob Huggins was the head coach.
So Bob Huggins was still there when whatchamacallit from Coney Island went over there?
Who? Coney Island.
He didn't go to Cincinnati? The kid
No. Whatchamacallit Kenny Satterfield went there. He got he coached Kenny Satterfield.
Nah, the
New York City point guard, yeah.
The one that was from I went to the Pacers. That was blowing LeBron's ear.
Oh! I think he left. Oh, Lance Stevenson. Yeah,
Lance. He didn't go to Cincinnati.
Yeah, he did for 1 year, but I don't think Bob Huggins left by the time Lance came there.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm.
I know John Beilein went to West Virginia. John Beilein is like the most winningest coach that nobody talks about.
Yeah.
John Beilein. I gotta put up this video. It's dope. Damn, I forgot. Is it Alex Hoops? Let's finish this first.
Yeah.
Who's in here? The Rockstar's back. Oh, you're on camera.
The most dedicated people in the game right here.
No way you guys are still awake. Ball talking. Yeah, we're talking about Tom Thibodeau and his history.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot Seth Curry. Wait, what is he? Oh, wait. My man. Oh, they're going at it in the comments. My bad. Not going at it, but Jim O'Brien.
Yeah, we mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, Fab. You need to set like a timer to check the comments or sometimes. Like every 15 minutes, 10 minutes or something to check the comments.
I'm sorry, Mel. I'm sorry if I ignored you. Who's your favorite all-time player just to watch?
Of all time?
Yeah.
My favorite all-time Magic by far.
Magic?
By far, Matt. So I seen him like, yo, the nigga, he said, damn, like, how he do that? Like, Magic made me want to pick up the basketball. Magic by far.
Wow.
MJ had the hops, but it was, I'm young. I don't know how to get that much hops. I don't know how to dunk on people. Like, that's impossible. But Magic is I don't know. They stole Magic. And I'm not even, that's not even nowhere near my generation. You feel me? But for me,
not just Magic. His highlights are crazy.
Yeah. His highlights and his passing, the way he ran the floor was just.
Anyway, like, how you that open? How you don't see somebody just sitting there in the lane like that? Like he blatantly open. Like the way he just made niggas seem like they was wide open. It was just crazy to me. Like that's really some Magic shit. Like,
and he had three athletic wings because he can either throw it to Byron Scott for a dunk, and Byron Scott talk about somebody underrated with hops. He would dunk on your head like it's no tomorrow. And then Go ahead. And then you had James Worthy on the other end. And he'll flush it on you. And
when I was young, I didn't even know none of that. I didn't even know about like having a good team. All I knew was like, Magic. And as a PG, I just wanted to be Magic, bro. I just wanted to be Magic.
I want to see if
you coming into town? You coming into town, Mel?
Nah, I'm going to town next month. I'm going to do a quick trip up the.
Huh?
He's on a business trip.
I'm going to Vegas real quick, and I'll be back.
Shit. Vegas this weekend? Or the fight was last week, though. Y'all don't go during Cinco de Mayo? That's the best time to go to Vegas, no?
Vegas is an hour trip from LA. I go to Vegas anytime. It's like walking across the street, bro. I should go there more, but
that's like if we had a plane to go to Atlantic City. But it's better because Vegas is better than Atlantic City.
Right, that's what I feel like. Look, that's why I'm at this bar right now. My flight was supposed to be at 10:30. It got delayed to 11:30. That's why I'm like, you let me help back with my live.
Yo, I'm trying to get you these hours though, man.
I feel like I might be good. I'm not gonna lie, cause it got my name. I did all the information.
You also you signed in?
Yeah, I think this is the same one.
I'm about to get something to drink. I'll be back.
All right. It's the same thing. Rockstar Mel 113, right? Yeah, because this one got 3,700 subscribers.
Yeah.
But hold on. Did you add it to your thing to your spot to your how you call it StreamYard account?
Yeah, that's what I did before. So I added it to before, and then after I added it, that's when my shit went black.
And
I
now
just
you're
came
not
in
even.
on it just now.
But it's not showing. I'm on your YouTube page right now. It would have showed up. Hold on, subscribe.
Maybe it takes some time to show up or something.
Nah, that shit is immediate. I'm just seeing this shit is whack then, because it tells us. I'm in the settings right now. It says, look, general. Guess.
Let me check the settings still. Stream to your audience. Look, it gotta be in, because now it don't even. So when I click the three buttons, now it don't give me the same options. I click the 3 buttons, it says stream to your audience, and then it said add a destination, like select a destination.
Yeah, add a destination.
Oh, YouTube channel.
Yeah. Oh, see, it happened again. YouTube channel, but now I blacked you out.
Oh, it's asking me for like title, description, privacy.
There you go. Just put title like,
so
you know, AllBall TV. Yeah. But see, I would say within my notes, like a default go to, and then you copy and paste the description. Just put the same description and title, AllBall TV, and then put in the hashtag AllBall TV. Put Fabian Perspective, hashtag Fabian Perspective. You know, you can add me on there too on YouTube. You can add each other.
Where's my ID? Yo.
Yo.
What the fuck? Where's my ID? That's crazy. Can I get this lady my ID? Where the fuck my ID though? Why don't I have my ID?
Favorite player to watch all time, Turbo.
Huh?
Favorite player to watch all time.
Ooh. My favorite player when he was healthy was Grant Hill when he first came into the league. Jesus Christ.
Penny. For me, for everybody, it was Penny.
It was Penny too, but it was something about Grant Hill that was just different.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. He's on there now. Yo, Mel.
Yo,
I see it now. You on here? It's official.
Yo, Fabian, y'all had appreciate it. It wouldn't be possible without you.
No problem. Yo, you see it though, right? Now you can see how many people we got on. You see the top left corner?
I don't. I gotta check it on my other phone.
Oh no, you can't see it. You just had 2 people on from your YouTube channel. They were just rocking with us, and they just jumped out. That's crazy, right? Yo, we about to get you your hours, dog.
I gotta reel them in. So I gotta start going live now. What do you think I should do now?
Hell yeah. Cause you need to get hours watched. Cause remember, they don't give you hours watched for the shorts. Only for the videos.
I got followers, but I don't know what the audience is. I gotta check the analytics. I know it's a lot of men though. It's mostly men.
Mm-mm.
So I feel like they would tune into some shit like this though.
I mean, they were watching this right now. Remember, we did a lot of hip hop shit. This channel was built on rap, and even yours.
Huh?
Yours is built on rap. We can start talking about rap.
Nah, you know, rap and basketball go hand in hand, bro. Same shit.
There you go.
Hand in hand, real shit.
So who's your favorite rapper right now?
I don't got one right now.
Great entertainment for your channel, Mel.
He ordering food.
You better turn up. That's what I'm talking about. No, but look, and then I was reading something the other day. It was like, me as I do music, but it's like you can't just do music. You gotta have something else going on. You gotta sell merch. You gotta have a podcast. You gotta have something else going on. Like, you feel me? You gotta be selling something. And this is gonna be my second. You feel me?
Yeah.
So this is. I feel like that's why I wanted to get my people to tap in, because I feel like this is gonna be a big part too.
So when so you just send them the link.
Right.
Now they can watch your YouTube channel when you on. Tell them to subscribe, and then you get hours watch for that. And we start building that way.
More down. Why are you here?
Yeah, I didn't know that was his father. I didn't know that was Jim O'Brien's father-in-law. Rest in peace to Jack Ramsey.
Jack Ramsey was ill. He was a good teacher of the game.
Yeah.
Every time I saw him, I took him seriously.
I think he teached it. I think he was one of those, like, one of the first big. No. It was actually Hubie Brown, because they were like, as far as like coaching and doing clinics at 5-star camp. I think he was like the first ones to be in. Those 5-star camps.
My favorite player all time to watch was Iverson.
I couldn't be mad at that. He was one of my favorite players to watch in college. Like, yo, you know what's so funny?
Yo, I bought a camera. I'm about to get a mic. We about to go in.
When you do that, but you got what kind of iPhone you got?
I got 2 phones. iPhone's 11. I don't care about phones like that. That's why I bought the camera.
Nah, because the once you got the StreamYard, you just log in. That's what I was doing at the park earlier today. When I would go outside, or even right now, I just use StreamYard and I don't need the camera.
Yo, so you know what's crazy? So when I was living in North Carolina, right, we did it was March Madness tournament. So they had a pool. My class had a pool at that time.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody was picking their favorite team. So this one kid, he picked Georgetown to win it all. And I was tight. And I was like, damn, I can't get Georgetown. So one of the teachers was like, take Kentucky. And I was like, all right. And I end up winning the freaking pool.
That's crazy.
Because I took Kentucky.
That's crazy.
And they had a squad too.
The Ron Mercer.
Yep. Antoine Walker, Walter Bacardi.
That's what they were trying to do in
Derek
Boston.
Anderson.
Oh, that was the original point, that Boston team, going back to your point, you were right. If they kept Billups and Joe Johnson, they would have been like the original, who were you saying? The original, like
Golden State Warriors.
Yeah. To a certain extent. Yeah, because Billups was Billups
I worked out with Nick Anderson. Nick Anderson is a good dude. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nick Anderson that missed the free throws in the Magic?
See, look, and he said, yo, that's why a lot of people try to slander him. Before Shaq got there, he was the all-time leading scorer in Orlando.
Yeah, he's their first draft pick ever.
We know that. Yeah, first draft pick ever. I love Nick Anderson. Nick Anderson was somebody that I looked up to as a great defender.
Right, he was a big time.
I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna. Yeah, he made a mistake. I ain't gonna hold that against him. I mean, it was like, damn. I feel sorry for him that he still gets slandered to this day.
Well, he's one of the first people I realized when that happened to him that ruined his career. Like he himself would like he couldn't get over it.
Yeah. Now imagine people were slamming him back then. Thank goodness he didn't have social media like how we have it now.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would have been, oh gosh.
Yeah. It happened with Starks too when he missed all the jumpers in the finals. He said it was messing with him to the next season. And
yeah.
Currently advising Sixers, they got to win next game. Man, Sixers need Tobias to wake the F up. They do. Knicks need to build around Hart and Brunson. Hart's a free agent, by the way. Harrison Barnes, Al Horford, Cam Johnson. Keep Harrison Barnes the hell away from us.
Yo, that's not crazy. One of your best players you just got through a trade in Hart. What would y'all be without Hart?
That is true.
I don't know if we beat Cleveland.
Bro.
Yeah, I don't know if we beat Cleveland without him.
That is true.
I don't think we beat Cleveland. Brook Lopez. Yeah, Brook. That was a good Brook Lopez, Middleton. Brook Lopez and Middleton. If we could trade RJ Barrett.
Yeah. Because y'all need veterans. Y'all need some veterans.
Dog, if you get Brook Lopez and Middleton, that changes a lot.
It damn sure does.
I'm not going front. You can judge me how you want. I'm an J.R. Barrett guy. I'm fucking with you.
RJ Barrett?
Some nachos or some
RJ Barrett.
J.R. Barrett guy is hilarious.
After Brunson, who else showed up for y'all? Nobody. Barrett.
Did you see Barrett today, bro? Yo, in an elimination game? Mel.
Besides today.
Yo, they were he killed Cleveland. He had a couple good games against Miami, but that's the thing with him. Him and Randall are too up and down. I sound like a broken record, man. They don't fit together, and they didn't want to bring him off the bench. Thibodeau's too soft to do it, man. Point blank period.
Up and down, he the third or fourth option.
He shouldn't, and that's what exactly. So why can't he come off the bench?
It's hard. Listen, when you don't know your role like that, or you don't know how the game's gonna go, it's hard to play, bro. He don't know when he gonna touch it, when he gonna get it, when he can go, when he can knock it go. I'm fired. Then niggas don't pass it to me. That shit is hard, bro.
Especially
that
with
shit ain't easy, bro.
Especially with his kind of game. His game, he's not Ray Allen. You know what I'm saying? He needs momentum. He needs some time to get into his moves.
Look, he's trash, right?
I didn't say he was trash.
No, I'm just saying a lot of people saying he's trash. He's having a better career. He having a better career than Cam Reddish and Zion.
Who?
The Cam Reddish hype, I don't understand. I never understood that. I really think dudes be having crushes on dudes and they don't want to admit it.
Nah, you know what it was? In high school, he was hard to guard. Like everybody said, he was the hardest person to check. Then he got to college. He playing with RJ and Zion. He hitting open shots, looking like a pro.
I think he got a lot of swag. He looks like a rapper. He looks like a dude. He looks like a star. I'm not gonna lie to you. And people, they find them they probably find them pretty, and they don't want to say that. That's what it is. They're attracted to him. That's the bottom line. Because as a basketball player, he's okay. He could have been a decent on defense, but he's not even that. He's too inconsistent. Seth Curry got to be a bench player. Tyler Horton, Tucker, they're not game changing, but it's gonna be an interesting couple of years, man. My favorite, Danny Granger, Akeem Olajuwon.
He was nice.
Glad to know about the shorts. The shorts. What about the shorts, Miles? Yeah, the shorts. They don't. You can the shorts get you a lot more subscribers. You can build on subscribers like that, and they get you easy views on YouTube because they're just competing with TikTok. But you don't get hours watched for it, and that's the tough part. We would have been had hours watched and been monetized. You don't have to trade for Lopez or Middleton; they're both free agents. Yeah, Nick. That's what I mean. You got
to do both.
Yeah, you gotta sign them. If they come on a Nick, that's a game changer. It's a game changer. I mean, because playing with Giannis is crazy. Yeah. And Middleton is streaky though.
Yeah, but he'll be your best shooter over
y'all had him, that'll be I'll be a nice fit for y'all.
So
he get mid-range outside,
but then he could create his own shot.
They got Brunson that could penetrate and dish. Randall
Middleton could create his own shot, and then that'll take pressure off of Randall. I still believe that Randall is a third or fourth option.
They all are
easy, y'all.
Well, they all are. They're all third or fourth option. That's the problem. Except Brunson. Brunson is a good number. I mean, he's proved. Look, damn.
I wanted Rockstar Mel to add to this question because Nick Pillow, I think was it Nick Pillow that said it, with the comparisons to The Kyle Lowry and Brunson situation.
Oh, right. He said Eric
What's the
Spoelstra
comparison?
said
I need more details.
Eric Spoelstra said that Kyle
Lowry.
Jalen Brunson. Yeah, Kyle Lowry is the original Jalen Brunson.
I'm gonna have to agree with that.
Yeah.
That's what I said. And Fabian was kind of looking at me kind of.
I'm gonna have to agree with that because for a lot of years he was a journeyman, underpaid, went here and here. He still performed, put up his numbers. He caught a little all-star here and there, led a team overachieve, led a team to the chip, and he's just his game is very deceptive. It don't look like he go crazy, but when you check the box score after, you be like, nah, and you feel his effect. That's a great comparison. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Brian, I feel like
and
Kyle
then I
Lowry
told
from
him
Philly,
that they both
Kyle
from
Lowry
Villanova.
a little more tougher. Like,
yeah,
he a little more tougher.
He got a dog.
That's great.
That dog in him. He got that dog in him. So
I can see right, and Brunson do too. You can see Brunson. I wish Brunson would have took the last shot what Grimes took. Even though he turned it over to play before, I would have went right back to him with that. I don't know what happened
he was
there.
on fire.
But yeah, he is tough. He's a guard that you gonna hear about because he played good. People not expecting him to play good. They surprised because he's playing good. He's playing where he's better. He's playing better than his expectations or what people think he can play. Just like Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry was damn near out the league a few times, and he bet on himself.
And people forget they both were late second round picks too. A lot of people forget that. Oh, Mel dropped out.
He'll come back in.
Yeah, of course.
You'd rather keep Randall than RJ?
I'd rather keep Randall. Randall got you to the playoffs out of the years he's been here. He's gotten you to the playoffs before Barrett even got here. Well, no. That's not true. Right. Barrett was a rookie when he came in. So yeah, but I think I would keep him because at least he's gonna be more. He's more consistent than RJ.
It's just tough.
RJ comes and goes. You just never know where his mindset. I mean, both of them, you don't know where their mindset will be.
I think they're both 6 men. They're third options. Randall will rebound for you.
Yeah,
but I think, especially on offense, Randall's more of he makes himself a third option. That's the frustrating part. And not saying
that's
Russell.
What he is. That's what he is. He's not a first or second option. I totally agree.
And for you to have the same scouting report as your senior year in high school is kind of crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, but it's still, and yet you're still better than RJ.
Yeah,
he's better than RJ. Like he's not. I actually think RJ has a higher IQ. He plays with a higher IQ. He makes better decisions. He just can't execute. He makes the right play. He
throws the ball. He throws the ball up he throws it like a third grader.
Right.
He just throws it. You be like, yo, what the heck are you doing, bro?
You'd rather, yeah. I feel like Conley's more like Brunson than Lowry. Yeah, because I don't think of Lowry, especially it took him some time to get.
But the difference is with Mike Conley. Mike Conley was a high draft pick. Brunson and Kyle Lowry were not. There was some expectations of Mike Conley because Mike Conley was a high draft pick.
Okay. Poole headed to Shanghai with Brooks. He ain't going nowhere with that contract. Realistically, Poole needs to get with players who are more like him, like Lou Will. Same thing with IQ. In my opinion, these young 6 men have struggled severely. Man, I'm disgusted with Dom Dropper said we going live. Okay. think I sent him a thumbnail. Hold on. I'm gonna send you a thumbnail. Where's the 2? I love it. 2 p.m. is crazy. Everybody jump on to Dime Dropper's channel. You can stay on this channel if you want.
Yeah.
We need the views. It says I'm live, but I'm not live. Yeah, fool, because you tapped into here. Downloads.
Listen, I gotta give Dime Dropper his fucking flowers. He's a young kid, but he got an old freaking soul.
I told him, I said
he gives his generation a hard time. That's not easy to find these days.
I told him, I said he goes about his business.
Yes.
The way I thought I was. Like he really puts the work in.
Yes.
Yeah, Mel, because you put your thing on here already. You already attached it. So now you don't even have to be live. So as long as we're live, we give you your minutes. If you got shout out to Rockstar Mel.
Yeah.
We on Rockstar Mel's page for y'all tuning in. It's AllBallTV.
He's like a what? He's like a proud son that you just love. That's the kind of vibe he brings. He's like a proud son that you just he brings that kind of vibes.
And who's Mel? How about Mel? He's the ratchet son that you never wanted to. That little knucklehead.
He's the crazy son that you don't want.
He said you got bozos out here like Rage Man. Yo, him and Rage Man hate each other's guts. It's hilarious. Even though they made up today and he subscribed to your channel, you jerk.
Oh gosh, I would love to see those two do a show. The ratings would be crazy. Just to see those two go at it. Oh gosh, I would sign up for that. It would be entertaining for me.
Wild banana.
We got some crazy personalities. That's what makes this show. That's what makes this show work. We got the cool, calm collective. I'm more like the cool, calm, the laid back guy.
Yes.
Rockstar Mel is just the guy that just brings the annoying vibe.
Little brother.
Out of everything. He's like the little brother.
Rockstar Mel is a jerk.
But he don't care. He likes being the villain.
Yeah, I love it. I love it because I might have said the same thing he did when I was his age. You know what I mean? Like I might have thought that the older 35. Generation.
He's not that old. He's not that old. Rockstar Mel's not that old.
Respect never happened in Turbo. What's never happening? Yo, I sent you the
I know it would never happen. I'm just saying that would just be a bonanzas. But we know that wouldn't happen because the shit might get out of country, might get really out of hand. They got some crazy person. They really got some crazy personality.
Who's this?
Rage Man and Rockstar Mel.
Rage Man is out of his mind.
It would never work.
No, it wouldn't.
It would never work. But we can dream about it, and like we can picture in our head like how crazy that would be. But we know in reality it ain't gonna happen.
Listen, man.
I ain't that crazy. I'm not that crazy. I ain't that delusional now.
Rockstar is crazy. But now he's on live and popping. Now what, Rockstar Mel? Now you in the mix, Rockstar Mel. It's over.
Yeah.
About to get you monetized, man.
Yeah, but
Nick Pillow said Rage Man is Kyrie and Mel is Pat Bev.
Oh gosh. Oh wow. Oh,
yo.
That's crazy.
Pat Bev is crazy.
That's insane.
Look, we got you some hours watched already. Mel. People are tuning in. Shout out to Rockstar Mel in the building. You are now tuning into the greatest AllBall TV. This is Fabian PerspecTV. This is Turbo to my left. If you're looking on the screen, I usually have a better camera than this. Don't worry about that. I'm using my phone to go crazy.
Yes, that's my real name, Marcel Smith, aka Turbo.
Somebody asked that?
No, I'm just saying. Non-dropper said respect. Nah, seriously. I'm sure if he has conversations on with younger guys that I could just see him just be ready to just explode on just go on a rampage on him. Like, wow.
He calls them Gen Z bots. That's what they are them. The Gen Z bots. He doesn't like the he's learning. I'm helping him out though. He's learning that like this era is just a bunch of stands. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
And they ruined the game. And it's just a part of social media in the era because before I'm pretty sure in the 90s we had stands, but they didn't get to link together around the world on Twitter and YouTube and wherever. So
no.
And it's different. We were saying something before and I wanted to we were talking about social media.
We was out. And we was outside having conversations with each other. That's the difference.
Yeah, but now you get to link with more people. You know what I'm saying?
Across the world. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun that way. Now I'm very hesitant because there'll be some people be faking the funk. So sometimes I play everything safe than sorry. Because some people in the media and social media be faking the funk, trying to pretend to be something that they're not. I ain't got time for your BS. That's why my block game is so strong. But yeah, Antonio McDyess, when y'all was talking about Antonio McDyess, oh my gosh, he was the original Blake Griffin for sure.
Nah, I think he had more moves than Blake Griffin. And Blake Griffin might have been more dominant. Like Blake Griffin could handle the ball.
Yeah.
But McDyess had a better jumper.
Yeah. He was more disciplined on defense.
I think he impacted the defense more. Especially you saw more in San Antonio and Detroit as he got older. It's like at least he could.
Yeah.
But somebody was just talking about him being on San Antonio. He didn't want to go on the court. He wanted to get his ass, but something like that. Most games went to 500 at any point in the season. Oh, the Lakers had 8. Yeah, of course, because they stunk. I thought this was some news, but New York Knicks confirmed now RJ Barrett situation, Knicks versus Heat. All right, whatever. Well, post the link. I did.
Who we talk about?
Rockstar Mel. It didn't go through. I did post a link, Rockstar Mel. MC Doodoo, post the link. Yeah, people got to see you. You've been having one subscriber at least chime in here, Rockstar. We just commenting. If anybody was a playoff fan, we were just commenting on. We got Knicks fans. Rockstar Mel's a Lakers fan. We just commenting on both.
He's a LeBron fan.
Right.
He's Team LeBron. He's Team LeBron. That's all.
So he has 10 jerseys in his closet. Let's see.
Who was your favorite point guards like growing up?
I'm on YouTube. Mel, what are you talking about? Yeah, so you click the link in the chat, bro. I put the link in the chat. In the YouTube chat. Oh, maybe remember, Mel, you might be on your own YouTube. In fact, Braun since 2002 supporter. If you're on your own YouTube channel or Rockstar Mel, I'm not sure if I'm sending that to you on there.
Yeah.
I think I'm only posting to the one that's on my channel when I put a comment up. I love it. Oh wow, we had 141 views earlier. for our Lakers.
One of my boys, he posted earlier. He said Shaq came through the hood today
in Queens.
Yeah, him and Corey Guns.
Eddie Blanks, what's going on? LeBron James is the greatest. Dude is a master of his craft. I mean, incredible game. He shot great, floor general in his own way. Obviously not bringing the ball up anymore, but.
What do you call fall, light, 17?
What up, Rockstar? You want to be a rap superstar? What time is it? 2 in the morning?
I gotta pay attention to the names. You gotta address me by the names that's on there.
What do you mean?
The names that you see on the screen.
That's not gonna happen. They're gonna change your game, change your name in the 9th inning, man.
So wait, there's a StreamYard. There's an app for StreamYard.
I didn't. Is there one?
I'm asking because the whole time when I was just saying, I was like, I clicked the link, but this time I guess because I'm logged in, it was saying I was live already, but it sent me straight to YouTube. It didn't send me to StreamYard. That's why like I'm on YouTube because StreamYard was like I had to go back into the DM on IG to get StreamYard.
That's crazy. I've never been through that. Maybe did you originally click the link in IG?
I don't remember. No.
Yeah, I don't know then.
Like you said, I wasn't even on it. It said I was live, so I was like, okay, fuck it.
Yeah, because you linked it already. Yeah, up here, once you link it, so once you come in, once you log in, see, and so Zach got to start doing that.
But I'm saying I wasn't even up. By the time I'm up, it's already saying I'm live, but I'm not even on no app.
That's what I'm trying to say. We're on live right now, and it connected to YouTube. This is connected to our YouTube right now. Did I confuse you, Mel?
I get it now.
I still can't believe Brunson. Damn. Yeah, Josh Hart should have came down here, man.
Oh, I didn't finish saying what's you call it too. I feel like they both kind of similar. Also, Brunson. I feel like Brunson and Larry, you can almost plug them in anywhere and they're gonna do them. I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't think
Kyle
Lowry,
he's in his latest career, but his toughness, he know how to play, he know how to win, he know how to do him, still be effective. I feel like Brunson would be the same way. He's proven now. 39 tonight? What? Nigga, what? After his performance last year, he's like, there's nothing you can say about this man at this point. Yeah, he just got to make it a little bit further. I feel like there's nothing.
Sky's the limit for him.
And I think Lowry was a better defender. Like people forget the years that Toronto had and Lowry had against Golden State at their heyday before they got Kawhi, and that's part of the reason why they beat the Golden State Warriors. Like they were still a matchup problem regardless, even with KD healthy.
Yeah,
like he would just like totally wrote off Toronto, but man, Kyle Lowry's a part of the reason why.
Kyle Lowry will take charges too.
Yeah, well Brunson does that.
Brunson does that. But that's why I said they're both very similar.
This man's about to have a statue, man.
Huh?
Yeah, in Toronto.
I said this man's about to have a statue. That's all a nigga from Philly. That nigga from I think he's from South Philly or West from Philly, nigga. Went to Villanova. He didn't even leave his state. Went to Villanova NBA, nigga. You gotta respect this shit, nigga.
Nick Pillow said, "Oh shit, Dom is live."
And both of them were late second round picks.
That's dope.
Right. I looked at Larry's stats. He averaged like 8 points or some shit like that in college. He averaged no dub in college.
And what did Brunson average?
I don't know, but he went to Villanova as well.
He went to Villanova and won a national championship.
Let's go up now. All right, guys. I think it's my bedtime. Thank you for joining me again, Turbo. Rockstar Mel.
Yeah.
Good. Have a safe flight, my brother. I'm glad
Don drop a drink for the next 30 minutes to my flight ready.
Yeah. Start talking your bullshit to him. DiVincenzo, the only Laker besides Curry to break 10 points. The only Warrior. I'm gonna leave you with that. So Draymond had what? Another triple single?
No.
Not even.
Yo, did you see when Schroeder got ejected?
Yeah, it was
Like,
weird.
how did he get ejected for that and Draymond not? The refs are scared of Draymond. I ain't gonna front. See, I just said that the other day. Yo, Draymond could punch somebody in the face and get away with it, bro.
I've been saying that. You remember?
What the fuck, bro?
This was like 4 or 5 years ago when Draymond went on ESPN and they were like, "Yo, how you be getting away with all that?" He goes, "Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know." Or some Mike Tyson shit. He was like, "Yo, I don't know what. I don't know. I gotta find that interview." He was on ESPN and he said that. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. I don't remember part of the reason why he's scared. He's on Golden State. I don't think if he goes to like the Magic, they're not letting him get away with that bullshit. He'll learn the hard way. But anyway, shout out to everybody. Beloved,
I don't know. He's Draymond at this point, so I think he might. Truthfully,
nah, we don't need you for ratings in Orlando, bro. He's must see TV with Golden State because at any given point he might do some stupid shit. Remember that's that's part of the reason why they have him. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment, bro. Say what you want. He keeps you on the TV.
Yeah, and
he's not even nice.
Stop saying that, man.
Whoa! I didn't say he was trash. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's not nice. I agree with you. Right. He's not nice. I agree with that.
I'm trying to think of a comparison. It's like if somebody's not nice, and bro, he should be clearly getting kicked out of every single game.
He's not nice, but he's still valuable at the same time.
Not saying he's
that's
not.
What it is.
Especially if he's smart enough to realize that they're not going to kick him out, and he's still going to bark on the refs. He's smart for that one. Number one.
Yo, last game he was in the ref face like this, face to face, bro. I was like, oh, he know he can do whatever he wants.
Yo, nuts. Nick Pillow, thank you. Rockstar Mel, thank you.
Yes.
Boss man, beloved came through. All balls stopped by for like 2 seconds. Probably had to go to sleep. Didn't come back on. He's probably doing his thing. Who else? Rage Man, Turbo Method. We're gonna get the merch popping soon, Mel.
Yeah, hold on. That's the new thing. When you don't agree with somebody, you just say I'm out. Yo, nah, these dudes is crazy. I'm out.
Who said that?
Nigga Zach.
Oh yeah, Zach always does that.
Yeah, I'm out. What the fuck? I don't believe like I could let somebody opinion like phase me that much. Like, okay, it's your opinion. You all the way off. I just feel like we just see way differently. I'm not going. I don't know. It wouldn't affect me. Everybody different though.
Nah, 1000%. I thought you was, but again, even what you're saying, it's like, what if you blatantly feel that way, right?
I do. That's my opinion.
Right.
Now, I watched the footage. The footage I seen, I feel a little different now because they're making good points. I was like, yo, he averaged 17, and they did shoot a lot of threes. He's one of the first people who's shooting like run and gun threes. I didn't know that. With that being said, he might could average 20. You feel me?
Easily. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Right.
That's what I'm telling you. You didn't watch him. We watched Stockton, bro. Like Stockton will come down and pull up, and it was like back then they didn't want you to do that. That's what we were telling you.
I think we got to put John Stockton as one of the toughest little guards.
Also, they said this man shot 55%.
Yes.
So he should have been shooting 55% as a 6'1", 170 point guard. That's type elite, bro.
That's high IQ. So he knew what shots to take and all that. So that's when I said, yo, bro, he would average 21 and 10 easily in this era. Easy. So when you said, yo, he wouldn't be top five,
he would have been what Steve Nash was in the late.
That's not top 5 though. That's not still. I still don't think that's top 5.
Steve Nash might be top 5 in this era. And again, yeah, of course, bro.
Steve Nash would have been, because he even said, I think Clinton Richardson said, yo, knowing what Steve Nash know now, he would have scored more. He said if Steve Nash would have scored more at that particular time, we probably would have won most of.
Yes. So this is my thing. Why don't more guards average more assists?
Now?
Right now.
Because remember, you can't be the point guard anymore. Everybody's sharing point guard duty. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. They took away the center and the original point guard. They're gone. They're off the court. They're no longer there. So who's passing the ball? Who's in charge of running the play now? Draymond, who's not a point guard, right? Like what Magic did, that was unheard of before. Now, in this day and age, you got LeBron, Draymond, Sabonis. You got somebody else off the perimeter. Or typically, Joker is a point center.
He's number 2 in assists.
I'm trying to explain to you, and you're asking me why don't the guards average 10? Because you have a center that's averaging 10. That's why.
He averaged 11, almost 12.
I'm telling you, because the
That's not
duties
what you call it. My bad.
the duties had to change. The point guard had to change. They had to get rid of that guy. It was your job was to slow the game down and bring it to a center.
See, that's crazy. Like,
we're gonna get to the bottom of it. It's too much arguing with the old school. I'm not into that shit either, Mel. Like when you asked the ill question earlier, you said so what happened to the point guards and like why are they gone? You're being curious. Like hold on a second, but if he's great, if John Stockton is great, and we consider that a great point guard, why is that style extinct?
Right. If he great and he mean that much, like why the GMs is all right? I'm just a whatever. I think I'm.
You're curious.
I got a good. No, I think I know basketball very well, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me. I'm not in the NBA lifestyle. But the GMs feel the same way. The GMs ain't picking nobody who averaged 10 dimes in college.
I think if you can't score, why am I gonna have you in the league on my team if I can find somebody that's your size that can score though and pass? It doesn't make sense.
But there's guards that could do both.
Like who? That's not in the league.
The nigga from Kansas State.
I think he
need the opportunity. He's not gonna get an opportunity though.
He
might get a little opportunity, but he's not gonna be an NBA player.
Okay,
I do like him that could score at will, shoot, dime efficiently. Like I feel like he should be in the league, but the way the NBA is now with the athletic guards, he's not. I don't think he got a chance. He got a very little chance. Only little guards in the NBA right now stick defense 94 feet. Right. They don't care about no offense. If they score, they hit a three. That. But they not looking for no offense. There's no more little guards in the league. Think about it. Look.
So, but why would you bring like a John? That's what I'm saying though. John Stockton is not part of that criteria.
He is. He's 6'1", 170.
Right.
There's no starting point guards that's 6'1" right now.
Damn, for real?
Bro, this is what I'm trying to tell. Go ahead. You tell me who. Go ahead. You tell me. You on this shit every day more than me. Tell me.
I'm actually relying on you guys for most of it, the information.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I think
Brunson,
it's less than
Trae Young.
I'll give you two. I think Brunson taller than 6'1" though.
No.
I'll give you Brunson.
No way. And Trae Young. How tall is Garland? Trae Young
Brunson is 6'1".
Okay, he's 6'1".
Okay.
So Stockton could have played.
Young.
Bro, listen, I'll put it to you like this. Brunson will have to play more like Stockton back then.
But this is what I'm saying. Brunson is in the league because he's a bucket. He's not known for his passing. If he wasn't no bucket, if he was doing more passing that shit, he was averaging 10 downs, he would not be in the league.
Right.
He's averaged 25. That's why he's in the league.
And if you look at the way he plays, it's hard for him to get the passes off, bro.
No, but I feel like that's just the way the NBA is because I feel like he can. He has the ability to pass, but he's a scorer. Like he got to do that now. That's his badge.
Yes, I agree. But I'm saying even if he wanted to be the point guard, what is he gonna do?
Facts.
Like you're gonna go down there and pass the ball to
and not be scoring. It wouldn't benefit.
No, because the other guys. I mean, who are so who are the passing guards in the league?
Even it's none. It's what I'm trying to tell you. So like I was saying Curry couldn't do what Stockton did and have to pass, right? Remember they were saying that the other day?
Right.
But also nobody said Stockton can't do what Curry do. He can't run offense every play, run off picks, and just be the scorer every fucking possession. Niggas scoring off him. Niggas didn't bring that part up. The passing guards, look. Trae Young is number one. I'm gonna talk to guards. Trae Young's number one. 10 dimes a game. James Harden number 3, 8 dimes a game. Drew Holiday number 4, 8 dimes a game. De'Aaron Fox number 5, 7 dimes. Russell's number 7, 7 dimes. Donovan Mitchell 7 dimes. John Morant is 9 with 7. Draymond is 10 with 6. Like ain't too many guards that's really diming like that at all no more, bro.
But what were you saying before that? You said something before that. Oh, if Stockton couldn't do what Steph Curry did, like
you score at the high clip. Not even Curry, somebody else, like another guard. You have to score at a high clip now, bro.
Yeah, because he didn't have he wasn't like Steve Nash. That's what I'm saying. Steve Nash would average 30 easily in this era. Steve Nash was too ill. Because remember, he played at the beginning of this era where you couldn't hand check.
Facts.
And remember, CP3 was guarding him. These dudes were he was playing DeRon Williams. He was playing tough guards in the West. And he was still, not that he could stop them, but they couldn't stop him. And that was later in his career.
Hand check shit, I don't know how I feel about that.
The hand check shit is real.
No, it's real, but look, a lot of them a lot of them niggas is great defenders because they could hand check. If you can't hand check, I don't think all them defenders are still elite defenders because you can't hand check.
Of course.
Right. So take that away, not be able to hand check, them niggas wouldn't be elite defenders today.
No,
you can barely touch a nigga.
No, that's what I'm saying. Steve Nash played in both eras. Steve Nash, if you look at his career, the last year in Dallas and the first year in Phoenix are two different players. Two different players. He went all the MVP shit. They were trying to promote the game now to you know, you can shoot more. The Euro guy, you see somebody that looks more like you. That's why there was a conspiracy behind the MVPs. That's what when Kendrick Perkins said that stupid shit, it made no sense.
The conspiracy is they always try to hype the people with different skin color. I mean, some people they stand up to it. They be nice, but I feel like they push it extra. Steve Nash, Luka, Jokic. Feel me?
I don't think they try to.
I'm not saying they don't deserve it, but they push them harder. I feel like rather than. Feel me?
But everybody you mentioned is nice.
I didn't say they're not nice though. They is about nice.
But no, okay. So who's on their level that doesn't get the love? Like Steve Nash is the only example. That's what I'm saying. He's the guy that we point to and be like, yo, y'all bugging. Even in real time, we were saying like, yo, that is wild. He ain't no fucking Tim Duncan.
Back-to-back MVPs was crazy though.
Dog, it was. We were saying that. We were saying he's not Shaq. I don't give a fuck if Shaq played 55 games. Give him the MVP. What are you talking about? That's what we were saying. He ain't no LeBron. We were saying it back then.
Right, and then the same thing. Look, what he was losing first, second round in the playoffs.
No, he did. They had great teams, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that.
I'm just putting in perspective as in today's game. You got back-to-back MVPs. You never made it to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, right. For you to be a flat-out, right, exactly, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Me? For you to be a flat-out MVP like that, where you're going over LeBron and Shaq, and LeBron and Shaq they're going to the conference finals.
And remember, and his team was loaded.
Exactly.
His team was loaded.
Exactly, and LeBron didn't have a team, and he was killing. So that was major foul. And that year, Tim Duncan's team was trash. If I'm not mistaken, that's when Tim Duncan had the most trash team ever.
But the 07 when they beat Cleveland the first time?
No. Because he had Parker there and he had Ginobili. There was a year where he had the most bum team ever, and he took him to the playoffs. I gotta look that up because I keep mentioning it.
Oh, but Michael Finley finally got his ring. Shout out to Michael Finley
with San Antonio, right?
Yeah.
But Steve Nash was good. What I was saying, Mel, was that Steve Nash played in this era, so we saw him go from what you're saying, where these guys had to change. Like some of these guys they had to alter their game in the 90s. They would have to. Hello? Steph would have to, but Steph's a better shooter than Steve Nash. He's just too ill. That's when Zach was saying that. I'm like, dog, I get what you're saying, but again, that's what I was telling Rage Man the other day. How are you playing this time machine game? I'm just asking. So is Steph Curry born? Is he in an embryo and then we send him in a time machine and he's born in 1975? Or and this is the key that they don't want to talk about, is Steph Curry 20 years old and we send him in a time machine and he's playing in 1992 and he arrives in the NBA? He's going to be busting their ass. Right. What are y'all talking about?
Right.
He's gonna bust their ass. He's gonna say, all right, I can't dribble like this. I can't carry the ball. So you telling me if a dude starts pulling up from the logo and he's a star is a star, bro.
Yo, I had an OG in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, yo, man, all these announcers talk all that shit on TV, man. They can say whatever they want, man. Jordan ain't never had to guard a nigga like Stephen Clay that got the handle and could stop on a dime, giving you floaters, running around picks. Even though he was elite, Jordan never had to do nothing with that, or any great defender in the 98. And he I got the video. He like 7 years. He said, yo, he loved Curry. And he said, these boys is different. Nobody can stop these boys, bro. That's what he says all the time. I'm like,
Mel, I was saying that in the 90s. I was saying, Mike, don't get me wrong, Mike is nice, but who did he have to guard that was on his level? Right. That's because he's better than everybody. No, when Kobe played the most competition ever.
Yo, I seen they posted an all NBA team from like 2003, I think.
Yeah.
It was Kobe,
Kevin Garnett,
Kobe, T-Mac, Kevin Garnett, Duncan, and Shaq. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, like what?
That's a serious thing. Remember, look,
crazy.
Mike didn't have to play against T-Mac, Vince, Ray Allen,
right.
Paul Pierce, Michael Finley. You even had Michael Finley, who was he played against Mike like in high school, some shit like that.
Yeah, right. Played him in the game of horse.
And he's just a good athletic guard. So that was my whole point growing up. There was an Mike never beat one in the 80s. All that shit y'all be talking about Michael Jordan. He didn't win in the 80s. And stop. Just I think he's the best, but stop making him God.
Yeah.
He's not God. Like, chill out. I was saying everything you saying now, I was saying that in the 90s, bro.
No, but what I'm saying now is I might discredit him a little. I can't discredit him, but what I'm saying, he was the most fastest, jumped the highest, most athletic. You feel me? So of course I feel like he was the best in the 90s. He's to play in this era now, nigga. Every NBA player could do what Mike could do. Ant-Man could do everything Michael Jordan could do. Maybe not on the same level, but niggas is just as fast, just as athletic. You feel me? It would not be the same, bro.
I totally agree. But here's the difference. This is the difference that goes back to the Stockton thing. Stockton is bringing it every single night. These dudes don't. You tell me every day, man. These niggas don't love the game. You say that every day. Michael Jordan loved the game.
Yo,
I want to win.
In that video, they said Stockton. Yo, this is crazy. Stockton missed 22 games in 20 years, bro. He missed 22 games, son. Yo, that is crazy. But hold on.
That video said his heart rate was something, and I
130 or something.
So it allowed him to play as a Raider, but a player half his size. Like, what? Who made this video? This video sounds like it was made in the Wuhan lab.
I'll send you the full one. But yo, at the same time, wasn't like Jeff Hornacek a starting shooting guard?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where's Jeff Hornacek starting at today? That'd be my arguments too. Like Jeff Hornacek,
he could start, bro.
No,
now we're bugging.
Jeff Hornacek.
No, your man Gabe Winston is starting.
Yo, Jeff Hornacek. Yo, hold on.
Jeff Hornacek. See.
Yo, you. Jeff took.
Hold on. So again, look.
In the G League, nigga.
Hold on. So you're saying if it's Jeff Hornacek at what 22 years old and he hops in the time machine and he arrives in 2023? That's what you're saying? As a grown man already, or he's growing up in the era? Yo, you don't answer that question. Hold on. We'll look it up. Look. Don't be disrespectful. Watch this. What are you talking about? Act like we can't pull up the Jeff Hornacek highlights.
No, highlight. I'm pulling up his numbers.
Oh, okay.
He was 6'4".
Oh, he was better than JJ Redick.
20 seconds? How much he averaged? Oh, he averaged 14. He was solid. I'm asleep. Jeff Hornacek was solid. He knows the rims here at the Coliseum. Yeah, but see, you got to get. Nah, I'm asleep. I'm wilding. Jeff Hornacek was that guy. He averaged just double a couple of times.
20 points per game?
Yeah, a few times. Yo, wow. No,
but you still got to watch his game, though. We still got to see. Because remember, look, he can come around curls and shit like that. Why couldn't he play for Golden State?
I remember he used to wipe his face like this on the free throws.
Yeah, that was for his kids.
And remember, he played a big part of getting before Charles Barkley got there. They went to the conference finals the year before Barkley got there.
Philly?
He hit the shot to eliminate them. I remember that.
The Phoenix Suns versus Portland.
I'm trying to see his handle though, because that's a part of it. I think he's smart. Look, he's just smart. Look.
He don't need handle. He a 2 guard.
Yeah, but look at it. Look at his game. He gets to his spots, bro. He plays smart. All that shit you talking, he couldn't start in the NBA. Look.
Nah, I was sleep on him.
His name was Horny. Yeah, he used to wipe. He wiped his face like that at the free throw line. That was his way of saying hello to his kids. I think one of them was I think he was deaf. Something like that.
And then Karl Malone used to blow on his wristband and still miss his free throws.
Yo, Karl Malone.
Wow, Karl Malone was a wild fucking boy.
And I'll say,
and he won 3-point contest too. Let's not forget that.
Who, Hornacek?
Yeah.
And I'm saying, Mel, at no point was John Stockton the top 3-point guard. I was saying that before too, and while he was, because there was too many. But top 5, definitely. There's no way you're leaving him out because he's too smart. He's too smart. Like, why would I pick somebody else? He's shooting 50%.
55. That was impressive. 55%, bro.
He's picking his spots and he's just slicing and dicing you, bro. I ain't here for them fun and games.
And he don't even got the green light.
He told the dude, what did he tell this guy? Was it Baron Davis? He said some funny shit. I thought, damn, we gotta look that up. Is LeBron James the greatest heliocentric offensive hub? Yo, Phoenix plays. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What does that mean?
Exactly. What the fuck do you kids be talking about nowadays? I hate that word. That it's because of the Steph Curry era. It means like how much the defense like follows the player.
Oh, I like that. I like shit like that. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I didn't know what that means, I do like shit like that.
Hold on, we gotta look it up though. Let's keep it official. We're gonna be nerds. We're gonna chill with the nerds. The first thing that pops up is geocentric versus heliocentric, the model of the universe. You see how you motherfuckers got us? This is basketball. You motherfuckers got us on fucking Mars. The offensive philosophy taking over the NBA, heliocentrism. How long is this video? 11 minutes. Ball stopper. Him having the ball. I thought it was okay. Laughing my ass off.
Not 40%, but 50% off your subscription. Head over to theathletic.com/thing out when Philly paired defensive attack. Even the 2011 Mavericks, one of the few squads to win with only a single All-Star, asked Jason Kidd to initiate offense. Well, Jason Terry took on a secondary playmaking and scoring role. Dirk Nowitzki was a volume scorer, but not a volume playmaker. He didn't carve up defenses possession after possession with buckets or dimes. Contrast that with many of today's brightest stars who both score and playmake at historically high levels. And to understand where this kind of extreme heavy lifting came from, we have to go all the way back in time to 1955.
1955.
Bob Cousy led the NBA in assists that year, powering Boston's offense to the highest estimated efficiency in the league. Cousy also finished second in scoring, making him the first dual-threat quarterback in league history, a kind of centralized hub where one player is responsible for most of the critical decision-making. We can ballpark Cousy's heavy lifting by looking at his offensive load, a stat that estimates how often a player is directly involved in the offense. In 55, Cousy either scored, turned it over, or set up a score on an estimated 44% of his possessions. Elgin Baylor was the first player with an offensive load above 45, although Baylor, Wilt Chamberlain, and even Jerry West predominantly contributed by scoring back then. Only Oscar Robertson followed in Cousy's footsteps as someone scoring and creating at high volume. It wasn't until 1973 that a star carried an offensive load of at least 50 when Tiny Archibald became the only player ever to lead the league in scoring and assists. Tiny's team only finished 10th that year in efficiency, so this season was merely a footnote in history, not a trendsetter. By the 80s, lead ball handlers started carrying heavier burdens again as the league thinned out due to expansion. It was less common to have 2 or 3 all-stars and less common to have to feed dominant big men. This reliance on a single perimeter-oriented centerpiece meant a talent like Michael Jordan would do almost everything. Jordan set a new standard for heavy lifting in 1987 with an offensive load over 54, but notice how scoring-centric Michael was then. Only 18% of his load came from playmaking, whereas prior heavy lifters were more balanced. Tiny.
Mel, you watching, Mel?
Yeah, this is very interesting. I like it, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oscar.
You don't know who Ben Taylor is?
I don't. I know.
He wrote all it. He got Greatest Peaks series. He talks about everybody's greatest peak. Kobe at his peak, Jordan at his peak, Shaq at his peak, and he picked like 10 people and is ill. He breaks down like Hakeem Olajuwon can't really pass like that. Everybody. Steph Curry's peak, dope.
Right.
He'll show you. You talk shit about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He'll show you about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Bill Walton. He'll show you why they were ill.
Had about 38% of their involvement like this come from playmaking, and Cousy 34%. Around that same period, Magic Johnson started running Showtime for the Lakers, only with the highest playmaking volume the league had ever seen. Magic's offensive load didn't really spike until Kareem finally faded away, and in 1990 he posted a load of 52, with nearly half of that coming from his preternatural playmaking. The first full-season player to join the 55 load club was Allen Iverson in 2002, who was closer to a young Jordan, shouldering an enormous scoring burden. Jordan, it should be noted, did shift his game more toward playmaking, and in 1989 and 1990, he posted similar offensive loads, only with about 30% of his involvement coming from playmaking. In 2007, Steve Nash became the first member of the 50 Load Club to contribute more through playmaking than scoring, and the reasons why are integral to what is happening today. Phoenix's offense lapped the field in the regular season and the playoffs, and while Mike D'Antoni's Suns were nicknamed 7 seconds or less for their transition scoring, they were actually built on a spread pick and roll game that revolved entirely around Nash, save for the occasional Amari Stoudemire post-up. The major difference between Nash's Suns and other previous heavy lifters like Jordan or Magic was the presence of three-point shooters. Phoenix set a record in 2005 by making 796 threes that year, a record they would break in the following season by hitting 837. And all that leads us to LeBron James. In his first go-around in Cleveland, James never had another star teammate, and so the Cavs finally erupted in 2009 by surrounding him with shooters and letting LeBron captain the ship. He became the third member of the 55 Load Club that year, winning the first of 4 MVP trophies next to Mo Williams, Delonte West, Boobie Gibson, and Wally Szczerbiak. And that LeBron ball in Cleveland was as efficient as his offense was in Miami in 2011 next to stars like Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. When LeBron returned to Northeast Ohio, the Cavs extended that model by spacing Kevin Love to the three-point line and becoming the first team in league history to make over 1,000 three-pointers in a season en route to a 2016 title. LeBron ball proved nearly unstoppable, and that same blueprint has given rise to James Harden's Rockets, an even more extreme version of the style. In 2017, Harden crossed the 60 load mark using this approach, taking on Nash-like levels of playmaking with Jordan-like levels of scoring volume. Zooming out, we can see the entire picture clearly. The egalitarianism of the 1970s faded in the 80s as heavier lifting grew prevalent after expansion. The three-point revolution has caused another boom this decade, and a similar pattern holds for even more involved centerpieces, as it's now normal for heavy lifters to post loads above 45. While crossing the 50% mark was almost unheard of until the 90s, there's been a spike in the heaviest of heavy lifters in the last decade, who are now required to score and playmake if they play.
Yeah, Jeff Hornacek was a bad, you know what, for sure. And made a couple of All-Star teams too.
I still get kind of confused with that heliocentric shit. Yeah. Did you understand all that, Turbo?
A little bit.
Yeah, that's how I feel. So that's why Phoenix plays Z. Question is LeBron James the greatest heliocentric offensive hub ever? That's tough because again, is Jordan a heliocentric? I thought Jordan was too. And when Shaq, people don't talk about when Shaq, the amount of attention Shaq had.
Yeah,
he's the epitome of what everybody wanted as a center because it's pretty much over.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think that game is 3:30. The game 7 between the Sixers and I'm like, damn.
And on Sunday?
Yeah.
3:30.
3:30. Yeah, they announced.
And who else?
That's it.
All right.
There's only one game 7.
Damn. What a shame.
I know the league was pushing for 3 game 7s. Because if that was the case, I think TNT would have got one of those games if it was 2 game 7s.
Right.
But I think NBC is gonna have it. NBC is gonna have it now.
What people define as heliocentrism is both playmaking and scoring combined, being on the ball, maximizing possessions. Yeah, so I was telling these guys yesterday that LeBron was a ball stopper. So, they didn't want to understand that. Was Mel going crazy when I said that? I said LeBron is a ball stopper. You agree with that, Mel?
Yes and no.
I can accept that. I think LeBron at his worst is when he would stop and scan the fucking court. LeBron at his best when he's just moving, because you can see the defense is scared as shit. They don't know what to do. They're like, oh.
Nah, it's both because his IQ was so high. He knew all the other people's plays, all the other people's defenses, all of that. So when he had the ball, it was a great chance that somebody else would get a high quality shot.
That's also ball stopping and assist hunting. So for me, like, that might be a great play, but that's never gonna beat you being in the post, getting an and one, or getting a foul. You're gonna cause more fouls, and that to me is the key to the game. That to me is the key to the game. Anybody who can get you fouls, it's over. That's what made Shaq. All Shaq had to do was hit 70% from the free throw line. He would have been the best player ever. Because there's nothing you could do. We fouling out in the first quarter. There's no more basketball.
But he could score anytime he wants. Getting his team involved is like, that's what makes him special. Like, he could do, like, in his prime, he could do whatever he wants from any spot on the floor. You feel me? Or anywhere as soon as he touched the ball off a rebound. So for me to get Shumpert 15 points or somebody else, like, that's OD.
Right, but it's also, I don't think he could score whenever he wanted to like that. I don't think so. I think his game is clunky. Like, it's not smooth like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's exactly why he's the GOAT. His shit mad stiff. Ain't
right.
got no moves, ain't got no crossovers.
Right.
And he's still the all-time leader.
He had a crossover, but that's what I was saying to Mel. Like, even though he is all that, he's still in the conversation. If he's your GOAT, I ain't mad at you. Like, how can I say, like, how anybody who's acting like he's not that good is crazy. That's the crazy part. Don't be disrespectful. Like, all ball's crazy. Nah, all ball's crazy. Ball's crazy. But at his peak, I still would take Larry Bird because Larry Bird's a dog, bro. He ain't playing all these games. He ain't playing these games. Larry Bird is coming through with his warm-up jacket on and shooting the club up. That's what it is with LB. Watch him out.
But
if you watch
again,
LeBron,
who Larry Bird had to go at it with? One person,
I don't care.
Magic. That's it.
No.
Nah.
I don't care who it was. You better watch Larry Bird.
The small forwards that Larry Bird had to guard every night, it was no nights off for Larry Bird. at his position.
Nigga, Magic and fucking Dominique, nigga. After that,
nah, it was more than small forwards, bro.
Name them. Tell me.
It was more.
Beneath him and probably with a little off balance.
Be disrespectful to Larry, to LB fam. You kidding me?
Sonny.
Where's the step?
He had to go again. Of course, he had to see Dominique four times a year. Bernard King. That was.
He's doing that today. He's 6'10", by the way.
Yo, the nigga got on number 36, man. You know that nigga was trash. Come on, who was that?
Pump. Oh my God, Larry Bird is tearing your ass. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Who's checking him, bro?
Yeah,
Them
okay.
niggas is ass
Look,
cheeks.
yeah,
Look at
okay.
this. Niggas is standing there watching. That's bad defense right there. We won that. It was four niggas
You're
just sitting there
falling for his
watching.
pump fake.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. Niggas is scared of him, bro.
You would be too, Mel. You would be too, Mel. Up and under.
Against who?
I don't care who is against. What are you talking about? Look, passes the ball, gets it back. He's waiting for you. He's daring you to come to guard him. And he's hitting from anywhere. He
and
can
Larry
shoot
Bird
and pass from anywhere.
Oh, he was disrespectful and talk trash too.
Shit. Nah.
Yo, the nigga did that crossover in one leg, running 3 shots in 83. Yo,
You gonna respect LB fam tonight? Yeah, that stupid mullet. Look, he gave it all on the court, man. He talking about, unlike these pansies. Oh my God, bro,
he's wilding, right?
Bro,
you don't know none of these players he's doing this to. Look,
bro,
you don't know none of these niggas.
You're falling for the pump fake. What are you talking about? You're falling for the pump fake. Look, they don't foul like that anymore. I don't want to hear that shit. People talking about they still fouling. No, they don't.
That's a fact.
And he just ate that shit. He's like, oh fuck. Ooh, what are you talking about? That was the Sixers team with Bobby Jones. Bobby Jones, one of the most underrated defenders. He might have been like Kawhi back then. Bobby Jones.
Facts.
Bro, Larry Bird was ill. And this is not even showing you his step back. What's really crazy is that the only player that reminds me of Larry Bird's step back is Peja Stojakovic.
I say Sidney Moncrief was kind of like Kawhi Leonard.
Luka
before Kawhi Leonard.
Nah. Luka don't shoot that good, bro. The way as many highlights as he has, look at his numbers. He don't shoot that well. He shoots like 35% maybe.
In crunch time.
Even
yeah.
He has a lot of highlights in crunch time, but he misses a lot. Luka does a lot of dumb shit, bro. He be holding the ball for too long. If you watched LeBron's greatest peak video, they show the stats where the Heat's offense was actually worse with Wade on the floor during that 2012, 2014. Bro, were you here last night when I said that? That's what I said. That's what I told Flea. He didn't believe me. I said, bro, when D Wade and LeBron were on the floor, that was the worst offense for me to watch. I hated it. You need the ball in Braun's hand with a legit ball threat to completely exactly. He needs all the spacing because he's so fucking big. That's why in the 90s it'll be tougher for him because you don't have a mid-range. Bird was like that, man. It's sad his back gave out on him. Bird would be in these discussions if it wasn't for the injuries. It's just harder because he's not that quick. He's quick, but he's not that fast. So a lot of people look at him crazy. But he averaged like 20 and 10. And
I'm not gonna lie. Those are the people I respect more. The people like Luka, Magic, Bird. You're playing against the best athletes, and you're not one of the best athletes. So you really got to know how to hoop, your skills, your IQ, and then your body control, and all of that. You feel me? I respect them guys that can't jump over a piece of paper and still get 8 numbers.
That's true. Zach Randolph. So respect
yeah,
Randall.
them type of guys.
That's a good point. Like Andre Miller was a crazy point guard for mad years, and he was like the worst to watch play basketball.
He came through ISA one time too.
He was a high IQ guy though.
Yeah.
High IQ.
Zach Randolph. He a lot bigger than I thought he was. I was like, damn.
You sleep, I'm gonna give you 54.
Joker's another example. Him and Luka going to age. What do you think about
Right,
Joker, man? I
Joker
never really
too.
hear you. Yeah. He can't jump anywhere, but and it's so damn. Is Joker more like? Nah, he's not like Bird. Bird was just ill, bro. Cause you know how sometimes you hear the hype, you're like, all right, man, he ain't all that. And you watch the highlights, you're like, oh shit. And then that's not it for me, man. It's the fact that he would tell these dudes
what he was gonna do.
Nah, this is all. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what to do, and then my audacity, like, I'm gonna bust your ass. Yo, you guys disrespect him. You put a white boy on me, I'm gonna bust your ass. Why you put the white? Get the white guy off me.
Yo, and it's so crazy because he was the one white bad motherfucker that could do it.
He was the one and only, bro. Nah, LB fan was crazy. Larry Legend, man. You kidding me? That was only one highlight. Larry was a fucking problem. Yo, we gotta put some comments on Dime Dropper shit.
And then when with the funny part when he walked into the locker room in 1988 and he asked everybody just went in the locker room and said, "Which one of y'all coming in second place?"
Come on, man. Yeah. I don't even think I had that audacity. That's real legit confidence. Like I'm taking this shit.
Yeah.
Nah.
And then had the balls to do it. Like, he shot it and just left. He put his finger up. He was like, "Yo, I'm out." He knew that ball was gonna go in.
Well, what?
What would have been the negative part about Larry Bird game? You know how
He's
social media and everybody got find something to bash about somebody. What would be the negative part about Larry Bird? Because I don't see no flaws.
He's just too slow. But me either. I don't see any flaws like that.
Nah.
And then defensively, I don't know if he could guard up like that.
No.
He's not D'ing up like that. He would have he'd been slow on rotations. He still would have been a good rebounder, but he ain't keeping up with dudes like that.
But he was very underrated as a passer. Even though he was a killer scorer, he was very underrated as a passer. See, guys like Jordan and Kobe are never going to get the respect for their passing ability because they were such dominant scorers.
His passing, I don't even know if it's underrated at this point. Because if you're talking about Larry Bird, you better know he's a good passer. Because he was just too ill. Bro, he's pump faking you or passing.
Yeah.
So you got to get ready for a pass or a shot, and you're thrown off.
Yeah.
So you got to stay on defense. You got to stay down. If not, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
He was slow at the point of attack on defense. That was literally his only flaw. His help defense was good. Just a step slow.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, he was. Come on.
Well, look who was on the front line: Kevin McHale and Robert Parrish. Then he had DJ and Danny Ainge.
Hold on. What is this?
What?
Now, I usually buy this stuff in Dominican Republic. This oil.
Oh.
I see it on TV right now.
Oh.
That's crazy. Hold on. I can't rewind
about
it.
That out to the other side.
Yo, I gotta go. I'm about to take off. Holla at y'all, boy.
Yo, Mel, easy, man.
Yeah.
Everyone Mel talks shit up, we're just gonna pull up the video. And every time we pull up the video, he always feels like, all right, I was wrong. He pulls up Jeff Hornacek's stats. That's the first thing these kids be doing is they look up the numbers.
Yeah.
But I like to look at the video too to see like he was a smart Hornacek was a smart player. They don't get that.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't even be able, how would Jeff Hornacek get on the floor if he was there? He was not athletic. He's playing in the 90s. So now how is that guy gonna stay on the court? You gotta be able to shoot. And not even just shoot, get to your spots and then be creative. The Jazz were missing that one. Who the fuck could the Jazz have gotten and really just giving everybody a problem? Because they were missing that third dude.
Yeah.
Like even defensively, a stopper. I'm trying to think in that era.
It was just the West was just too loaded at that time.
The West was loaded?
Yeah. Look who they had to match up with all the time.
I thought they faltered for a long time.
Huh?
I thought they faltered for a long time. Like there was one playoff, John Stockton, I think, broke his nose. He missed the second half of a game.
You gotta remember they had to play. They had to go against Phoenix. The Rockets were coming up at the time. Portland was no joke.
Seattle.
Yeah, the Seattle. Yeah, Portland was no joke at the time.
Right, Portland gave them a problem.
Yeah.
But they were always in contention. They were always lingering.
Yeah, they were always there.
But what I'm saying is they didn't have, like, you see all those 90s teams.
Yeah.
That's why I say Seattle was the closest. None of them had a third star.
Yeah.
Like the Lakers, the Celtics, and the Bulls and the Pistons, they all had that third guy.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Jeff Hornacek wasn't that, but he was good. He said he wouldn't have started. Yo, Turbo, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Is it unfair for me to say that the 90s comp was diluted in the sense the expansion made that era weaker? Yeah. I always say that, Plazy, but it's that's what's going to be interesting with the new CBA. It's going to happen now. They're going to force it to be like the 90s, and even it's going to be better. It's not going to be like the 90s. The 90s didn't even have the same talent pool. So is it unfair for me to say that the 90s comp was diluted in the sense that it's team-wise it was diluted? Because like I just said, who was Phoenix's second star was supposed to be Kevin Johnson. Like Kevin Johnson was nice, but he wasn't a superstar. And then who was their number 3? Dan Marley. Like that's like Jeff Hornacek. And he was a good defender, but he wasn't great. Who was their number 3? Like, so the Bulls always had it when they had that third guy, it was over. Horace Grant's totally underrated. And they had Bill Cartwright and had a great balance. But there was no other team. Like the Sonics are the team that were the only ones because Detlef Schrempf was ill. Yeah. Detlef Schrempf was a legit third star. He was an all-star. Yeah. I think he won 6th man of the year. Mm-hmm. And I really believe George Karl is a horrible coach. So they were the only ones. They're a bigger disappointment than the Utah Jazz in the 90s because you had Peyton and Sean Payton and Sean Kemp and Gary Payton. And you had a mixture of dudes circling around like Nate McMillan, Sam Perkins, that left Shrimp, like we said, Robert Pack in the mid 90s, early 90s, one season. So they would have these guys that would just, they had the talent. The coaching wasn't there. And yeah, they were like better than Milwaukee Bucks in the 80s. They had it. They were the only team to me that could have been the consistent threat for a dynasty in the 90s. And they just never pulled through. This offseason is going to be fun. A lot of player movement is going to happen. Salute to you guys. It's getting late. Yeah, Plazy. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you all the time, man. You keep me on my toes, and we learning a lot. See guys like Rockstar Melga learn a lesson in real time. Peace out, man. Appreciate you.